Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 128. 9? 129 already. Wow.
Yep.
I just, with my other group, reached the big episode number 50, which, now that I think about it, wow, that's a pretty high number. But we're getting up there. We're getting to Critical Role Campaign 2 numbers of episodes, and will most likely surpass them. Which, speaking on that, yeah, I've almost finished it. I think only 2 episodes left. But yeah, and then I've finally done it. I never thought I would, but here I am, almost finishing this the entire. Wow.
Oh, then you have the one shots. There's a couple one shots to do for Mighty Nine.
Oh yeah. The campaign.
They did one for Ford, and they did one for to mix into the next campaign.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And the wedding.
And the wedding.
Wedding. Oh, so they have 3?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, if the wedding counts, I also didn't.
I don't think I've watched the wedding.
Oh, it counts. It does count.
Okay. All right. Then I guess I still have some work to do. Yes, I do consider that work because I study every session I watch. Anyways, we are back, and before we go into the recaps and the stuff, as anyone could notice, we have 3 players again, and it will stay like that for probably ever. Because of scheduling issues, we have as a group decided that it just worked out a little bit more consistently and better in the formation we are right now, so just expect that in the near future. And Jade has now become officially downgraded as an NPC, aka I will occasionally but not always play her. Yeah, and other special rules will soon follow when it becomes relevant. And the other thing is, this marks a very special episode because we'll be going on a break, because I'm busy, for the next month. And as we are at a very climatic point of this campaign in general, I am just saying from experience, the last time I had a similar situation where it was a climatic event shortly before a break, I TPK'd my level 14 characters. So
14?
Yeah, level
Don't
14.
even say stuff like that.
So
Level 14.
I am giving a big old warning here that you gotta be at your best, people, cause there's some crazy shit.
I cast scream 4 times.
4 times in front of a demon cave before I've long rested, and they will all fail.
Let's do it.
The only other reason why I'm saying this is because usually when I say a warning before a session, it goes quite well afterwards. So here are my hopes to that. Anyways.
DM's curse.
DM's curse. Or DM's luck is basically what I'm giving you. And without further ado, my players are here to give you guys a recap and then a question of the day, which I believe Matt is doing. So hit me.
All right. So, after learning of Fiera's disposement of needing to find some stuff for Tiamat, as I am getting fed, we go on a quest to find her horn, which takes us into Canaan. Okay, sorry. Some crazy stuff is happening behind me, of course. So we get into Canaan, and after some scoping around, including some very quite successful disguisement and recon, learn of where some very important people are located, possibly, maybe. So we start scouting, and we find this place near the Ringed Alps, So after some scouting and getting attacked by some people, we are looking for the tether that is keeping this dome or this illusion that is protecting this whole area that looks weird, right? And so we know that it's probably somewhere towards the center-ish, but we're not exactly sure. So we just say, you know what? Let's go into the direction that they came from. That's probably the most logical thing that we can do. And so we do find the tether that is working this thing, which it was basically hallucinatory terrain, but different because it used obviously blood magic because we're after the blood people. And it was four pillars with people that were basically attached to it, and they were getting their blood drained little by little. And so we decided to simply plop those people out to remove them from the equation, which undid the illusions that were around. After stabilizing them and making sure that we were okay, our friend Jennifer arrived with some reinforcements. Eirik did find a note on one of the people that we... Or was it in the stash somewhere around? I don't exactly remember where he found the note, but he did find the note basically telling everyone that works for the blood people to keep us at bay because we are dangerous.
The note was in one of the tents in the camp.
It was in one of the tents of the camp. Thank you. I didn't remember
with a
exactly
dagger
where.
stuck into it.
Yes. Okay. I did update my dad on my whereabouts. He also sent me some updates on what's going on with Hosvan, and basically things are under control over there, and there's investigations being led to try to understand what happened over there. And then we saw some fragmented ruins on the face of the mountain. There are pillars and statues broken down, and there is a cave entrance that was visible from miles away, about 3/4 way up the mountain. And it all kind of seems connected together, so obviously we knew that was where we needed to go. We approached the ruins. Eirik read some stuff about the pentasong, about the ruins. Onto the ruins, sorry, and we were able to determine that the ruins were about 2,500 years old. Then we sounded the attack, got inside the cave, and that's pretty much where we left off. We found some statues, if I remember correctly, or part of statues that had nameplates, and they were the champions of Tiamat, and there were 4 names visible, including our good friend Melidor, which we completely shut into his cave. And there was another one, a 5th one, that did not have a nameplate. And that's pretty much where we are now.
Alright. That was a very detailed recap. Thank you for that. And that will run us over to the question of the day. Matt, what do you have for us?
Yeah, so kind of a two-parter. We just learned that we are in a place that more or less belonged to the champions of Tiamat worshippers, Pentasong. So A, does the Blood Legion have strong ties? Are they allies with, or how are they connected to Tiamat? And then B, is Fiera going to break her contract because they are allies of Tiamat, if they are?
Oh my god. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Irix Benner, the human artifighter. In terms of, Tiamat, Blood Legion, I think it's kind of just this. At one point in time, they figured that Tiamat would just, someone probably just like did research and whatever, and Tiamat just emerged as this fantastical being that they can just spend their energy worshiping and trying to work towards whatever I don't think Tiamat was the goal of the Blood Legion, but over time they kind of just decided that they would meld the two sort of streams together and use Tiamat as the shining pillar of their mission, so to speak. And will Fiera? I don't. Oh gosh, I don't know. I think Fiera. I don't think Fiera's gonna break a contract willingly, but if the situation arises where it's break the contract or don't, or whatever, if there's some kind of very big ultimatum, she will break it for some reason. But I don't think breaking the contract she is in now is going to happen.
Alright, yeah, hi, I'm Matt, playing Fiera the Wizard, who wants to buddy up with Tiamat. Yeah, I've been thinking about this for a week because I might just lose my soul randomly in the next soonish. But yeah, I'm thinking that they probably aren't allies, that we might run into a devil that is using the Blood Legion almost like a resource. As an experiment. Like, you experiment with blood, I'll give you knowledge, but we're not friends. But then to the second part, if we run into this devil that's helping them and he tries to stop us, anything could happen. Especially if they attack Irix Geyser.
Hi, I'm Skid. I play Isara Leofina, the druid cleric. I think the blood people see Tiamat as a tool into their greater scheme, and they'll try to somehow get her to work for them or something like that. Like, use her in some sort of way. Perhaps try to make deals with her the same way Fiera did, like try to enter into a contract with her to try to use her resources, her abilities. So I don't think they necessarily work for her or like worship her. I think they definitely see her as a useful, powerful tool and will try to use her to their own advantage. And because of that, I think that Fiera is not going to break her contract because they are not champions of Tiamat. They're not trying to free her for her. They're trying to free her for them. Therefore, it doesn't apply to Fiera's contract, is what I think.
All right. Real lawyer talk. Yeah, definitely a very sticky situation for Fiera in particular, and there's only one way to see how that gets resolved, and that is by no longer waiting but playing. So we run through the intro real quick, and then jump in. Strap in, there's gonna be a long session. Maybe.
Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianus is going to look like.
Very well. And with that, we jump in. But not into where you are. Instead, we are taking a brief look of what is happening in the continent at large, as the Fate Weavers are spending their time within a ruin apparently belonging to Melador's dungeon. Our gaze gets brought into a hot, fiery place, engulfed by flames, spires made entirely out of magma that, beyond the physical and magical limitations, seem to be floating and swirling all around. A gargantuan, incomprehensible torrent of an inferno that just swirls across the entire landscape, scorching everything it touches. We see two mages standing, watching over a complicated set of arcane sigils that are glowing in numerous different colors. A spectrum and genius craft of arcane ingenuity that would leave any wizard jaw-dropped. And as they stand, they are looking inquisitively and worried at each rune. You can see there's a subset of 21s, big, large, complicated in their own nature, surrounding this circle. And by bit, a rune shatters. From 20 becoming 19, 19 slowly dwindling down to 15 as they stare at this rune they had created. We zoom out, return back to the home plane of Ilianus. We see amidst an open field, a grey sky, strong winds blowing through, a forest in the distance with a couple of mountain and cliff sides to be seen. In the distance, we see one individual trudging through this open grasslands, only being able to distinctively see the hair that is flowing through this kind of desaturated green. It is orange in color, almost reddish in hue. Reminds a bit of Fiera, as also this strong woman, as we've come to know her as Sarah Encius, walking through these fields, seemingly poignantly and motivatedly walking towards a distant village that she has set her eyes onto. We zoom out of there, we can see a very familiar figure to the players, as we see Zernon, Liafina. In a meeting room, we can see generals wearing dwarven armor and marshals from high societies from Azathia discussing and argumenting over potential plans of defense as they look over a widespread map with key points, each individual one selected for reinforcements and supporting points. Their discussion seems to find no clear answer or solution, but they are continuously working hard through the evening to try and find what the safest, most best, and direct route is to protect the most civilians that are within the area. We can also now zoom out again and see on a tall, large set of cliffs that seem to be subterranean. A large ravine spans many, many different miles. We see a group of 3 individuals that you have come to know as the Star Brigade. They're currently precariously climbing down an almost endless abyss below, trying to reach some sort of point within this subterranean structure. In the distance to the right, we can see how they kind of shortly take cover from a beacon light that seems to be searching, maybe for them, maybe for something else, that is scanning the area. And beyond that, we can see the glimpses of almost mechanical elements of a device that is unknown to even them as they continue their journey down below. And as all these different factions are working together for the same goal, we return to the face of this party, the Fate Weavers, as you are within what seems to be an antechamber with a pentagonal shape. There are 5 walls. You came through a hallway that kind of enters from one of the corners of this room. And within each of the walls there's a statue that seems to be posing a variety of different figures. Some humanoid, some less, some more draconic, and some broken and fractured beyond recognition, as only feet seem to appear to remain there. And we return right back immediately after Levi spoke out the last name he was able to translate. Melador. And that's where we're going to pick up today's session. So what would you like to do?
Turn around, walk out.
Very well.
Bye, Fiera.
Goodbye.
Peace out.
Are you calling in your favor to just leave at a moment's notice?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
You still need us.
Very much so. Interesting. So Astiax, the general of the army, a serpent with 4 wings and 4 arms. We almost just ran and fought that.
Mm-hmm.
It's always better to learn more than just running into the fray.
Yeah, we've said that many times over the last few Voss. I don't think it hasn't really mattered.
Interesting. I'm curious, Levi. How do you feel standing in history?
Kinda looks at you with a cocked eye. And he says, "To you I am mystery."
Well, that's very fair. So the Pentasong were here worshipping them. And they got sent to Avernus. So why is the Blood Legion here? What do they gain? Is there something lost, perhaps? Artifact? Magic? blood magic?
Yes, to all of that.
Great.
They could
Okay,
easily
sorry.
have gotten word of one little thing, and they've focused their entire...
They're looking for something, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to start like searching. There's the room. Obviously, it's probably here just to worship these, but is there something that hasn't been found yet? Is there something hidden, like a button, or I don't know, hidden stuff?
Yeah, I can definitely make an investigation check.
Chest with 50,000 gold.
While she's doing that, I'd like to do my own little walk around. She's looking for buttons. I'm gonna think back to Melidor's dungeon and how like the rooms that spun, how we saw the walls looked like they would spin and turn, and see if I can notice mechanisms or anything in here.
Yeah, you can also make an investigation check. I think
While
yeah.
they do that, because I remember from Zephyrus's archive, the statues had other looks to them depending on if I had my Medal of Fate, not my Medal of Fate, sorry, my Crescent Moon necklace or not. I'm going to activate my Eye of Sylvis to try to see if there's anything magical aura like that is changing the statues or the parts of statues that are still standing, and if there's anything that changes if I try to see through whatever illusion could or could not be there.
Hell yeah. And you can make a perception check with advantage. And
I have to roll it twice because of roll 20 being poopy doo doo. There you go. Oh, 17.
alright, so you kind of spend the little bit of time that you have, since right now, the people outside are still being fought by the Wolf Battalion heavy infantry, but you'd think that they can handle them. And so you use the time that you have here to kind of just get a glimpse of what is happening. And Fiara, you don't see any chests or hidden chests that are just lying around with a bunch of gold. In fact, just examining this room, you can see that architecturally, and this is something that you would immediately notice as well, Irix, very different from Melidor's dungeon. Not only from the state of decay or corrosion that this has went through, this is much, 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 much younger. And just from the style it was built, it doesn't seem as ornate or as extravagant as what Melidor's dungeon was. Melidor's dungeon was almost architecturally incomprehensible in whatever way it could have been built. Some other entity or force beyond a normal mortal must have constructed that dungeon and the series of, twisting and winding set of hallways. This is you've only went through one hallway and got to another room, and that's kind of about it. Giving you the sense that this was something that must have happened after whatever was Melidor's dungeon transpired. And you can see that these statues that have been carved, they lack any detailed features. As in, the best reference you have is the statue of Melidor, because you've seen depictions of him within Melidor's dungeon, where he was rather, depicted quite well within Melidor's dungeon. You could see his features and stuff like this. Here it's just a vague humanoidish shape. His facial features are, once again, obviously could be due to corrosion, but are lacking any significant details in the eyes, nose shape, or mouth. But his 3 horns are the only thing that kind of signify that it must be Melidor, because they are made in a similar fashion as you've seen in Melidor's dungeon. And obviously the nameplate giving you this sense, but it seems like people that were here weren't like master craftsmen or anything like that. And this also reflects from how small this chamber is, despite it being dedicated to what seems to be, godly figures to them. everything is very rough in nature, almost as if this was like a hidden society where they didn't have a lot of resources to construct these things, is what you're getting bit by bit as you're looking through here. The other thing you notice is that there are a lot of bloodstains around the floor now, and not something you're unfamiliar with. Even the cave entrance you went through, now that you have time to notice, like you're leaving bloodied footprints behind, but you can also see just fresh pools of blood that are here. And one thing that becomes immediately noticeable, most of them seem to be dragged towards the statue of Melador, but then kind of end up properly there. And it would be during this time, as you put your true sight on, you're looking, you can clearly see what seems to be almost like an invisible thread that leads from one of the heads, as the ceiling seems to be a depiction of the 5 heads of Tiamat, all kind of twirling around each other, and each head looks towards one statue. There's one head that has one particularly almost lightning-shaped horn that comes out from the front. The tip of his horn, there's an invisible glow that you're able to see with your true sight that leads towards the kind of right hand that Melador is holding up. And he's taking like this regal posture, almost like the paintings from ancient Greek philosophers. He's just kind of holding his hand out like that. It seems like there's a arcane thread leading from the horn of this one draconic head towards the hand that Melador is holding up.
Can I go check if there's anything in that hand? Oh, I'm a dire wolf. Right, I'm a wolf right now. I'll let Eirik know, so if he can go check if there's anything in that hand, because he has flying boots.
Yes. Am I in danger of flying through something?
No, there's basically an arcane thread, and I would let him know, like, there's an arcane thread from there to there, so maybe try not to cut through it, but if you approach it from the side, perhaps you'll be fine.
You see heads, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have colors?
5 heads? Do they have what?
Colors. Like color
Colors.
associations.
They don't seem to have colors, no.
It's all just dark stone, black.
Yeah.
Black, grayish,
Okay, yeah,
whatever
I'll
color.
try to map out where she says the tethers are and avoid as best as I can. Try to get up towards that hand.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. It's literally just one string. There's no complicated action going on here. And by the way, you as a direwolf could also see whether or not Melador something is said. These statues aren't large by any means. They are maybe, as tall as you are, but they're like miniature versions of them, but they're standing on a pedestal. So they're about like 3 feet tall.
Okay.
And who knows, maybe Melador was actually 3 feet tall, you don't know, but you go there, Eirik, and you look inside, but his hand seems to be empty.
Yeah. So, yeah. Go ahead.
When I'm up in the air, this is a little strange, but is there any sort of evidence on the floor that it looks like these statues have moved? I'm thinking like Harry Potter chess game from the movie, like when the chess pieces all start to move. Does it look like there's any tracks on the ground that looks like reconfiguring or anything happening in there?
I can definitely make another investigation check, try and figure that out.
When Eirik says like that there's nothing, since I have my true sight on, I'll kind of prop myself up to try to see if there's any arcane sigil or anything written in the hand itself, like on the hand, that would not be visible since the thread was invisible.
Yeah, you can make a... Actually, I even allow a perception check for this, since you are a wolf.
Yes.
You have advantage. Yeah, looking at it, Eirik, no, you don't seem to see any like distinctive marks that would be left behind if like a heavy stone statue would be dragged through the floor, and it would be very evident just with the pools of blood that would be here. You do see a bit of smear on Melador's dungeon's statue in particular, like once again, there's a large trail of blood that leads up to it before it's just kind of cut off. And it does look like as if somehow some large square thing did kind of drag itself through this blood at some point, but not through the entire room, just several feet.
Right.
But that's kind of about it. And as you are seeing that, Isorel, as you kind of sniff on the hand of Melador, you can very, very distinctively smell a strong scent of sulfur. And that is the scent that you were kind of following as you decided to go down this route. It seems to be almost a little bit burnt, a little bit ashen. And just looking at the hand itself, it seems to have sustained like some sort of impact or burns. You can see little bits of refuse left behind. If, for example, lightning or something very strongly burnt or sulfurous gets lit up.
There's evidence of some kind of ceremony or an offering being made. Something has been placed here that's been moved towards Melador. I don't want to completely bypass everything that is going on in this room, but again, timeline. If we're gonna spend time here the way that we did in the dungeon, just trying to figure out how things worked and everything.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure, honestly, I just wanted to make sure that there were no invisible traps made of these statues, and I would explain my logic. Remember in Zephygus' archives, when we went to visit him the first time, and we were in his private area, I guess, there were these statues, and depending if I had my crescent necklace or not, I was seeing something that you guys were not seeing something. So I was trying to figure out if there was something like that at play here, and there's definitely this thread here of arcane energy, but it does seem like it was used for some ritual or ceremony or something. It doesn't look like it's a trap that is waiting to blow up on us specifically. And as much as I would like to understand what's going on here, I don't think we have time for that. We have to keep moving.
Yeah. Right, what's done is done.
This is what the world of archaeology is for, right, Fiera? You find a place, you mark it down, you know where it is, and then you keep moving. Then you come back to it.
Is there a stone on the ground I can pick up?
There are a lot of stones around here.
Whatever, I'll just pick one up and put it in my satchel.
Because then she can teleport there again later.
Yep.
Once we retire.
Yep. Which is 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I believe there was a blood spell on the other side. Might as well take a look too.
Yeah, let me go find my drawing. Blood and sounds, the moans. People moaning.
Ooh.
All right. Then you kind of backtrack where you came from. Wasn't a long distance. You go back to where the corner was. You see the T section again, and you just continue down. To go down, crossing past the entryway you used to get inside of here. You can still see, or no, not see, but hear the distant sounds of spells being cast and just a general fight going on. You walk into the next room, and immediately you can smell it's a strange word, smell the pungent and almost intrusive scent of iron that almost stings, with how strong it is. And Isorel, especially for you would then also hear very quickly, but the others as well, the kind of groaning moans, almost like a choir of a bunch of people in pain and it doesn't take long for you to notice as you get closer, especially you, Eric, with your improved dark vision. Immediately see as you kind of get around the corner that there seems to be a large chamber, almost like hall, where you can see rows and rows and rows of similar stakes that you've seen where you took the people off just hours ago, that are kind of hang up. As you kind of enter inside, you can see the room is about 60 foot wide. Isn't very tall, it's like only 20 feet tall, and then goes around 100 feet down in depth. And there you can just see every square inch has been used to kind of place one of these individuals here.
Are every single stake being used?
No, but almost
Okay.
all are being used.
Okay.
You can see that, in fact, as you now step inside, the front row, there's only one person kind of strung up to it. And at a quick glance, you can see like maybe only 30% of these things are quote-unquote manned or have an individual attached to them. But still, 30% is around maybe like 80 people or so. That still creates this very diffuse but distinctive echoing sound of just different murmurs and pain cries, all in different states of misery. But with your true sight still active, Icewell, you don't see any arcane things here. You don't see any arcane circles underneath these stakes, like with the ritual they created. So you immediately get the sense that this doesn't power or fuel anything. The only thing you do notice is that each of them does have a carved rune on their chest. And you would learn the nature immediately that this is kind of a necrotic spell, I believe it should be. Make an Arcana check, just to see if you can learn
Yep.
the exact nature.
Give me 1 second. A dire wolf that makes an Arcana check of. I mean, how's about a dirty 20 with a freaking 2?
Jesus.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2, and I have a
A
dirty
2.
20 as a wolf. Might I remind?
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, it is a very similar spell to Spare the Dying. I forgot the actual spell's name. That is like preserve, like that the energy gets preserved.
Oh, it's Hold on, I. It's the other one.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's an actual spell and not a cantrip, but
The girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
I have it. I have it as a cleric.
yeah.
Hold on.
Like gentle repose or something.
Oh yes, that's it. I think Gentle Repose
Yes.
is it. However, this one is for people that are still alive, that they don't decay or decompose. And you quickly get the idea, I swear, that this is like a fridge for living human beings, so they don't go into a state of decay.
Ugh.
And the other thing you will obviously all notice, this room doesn't seem to have any...
Yep, that's it. You touch a corpse or other remains for the duration, the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and you don't see any other entrances or exits from this hall.
Yeah, it's
So
a big
it seems like this is the only entrance.
Yes.
Where we went through the only entrance.
Yeah.
So whoever's
Okay.
doing this takes the people from the stakes over into
Yeah.
the ritual room.
Yep. Or just uses them here. In the other room. Or
Are
wherever.
there, Isorel, are there any tethers or threads going
No
around?
feathers, no threads, nothing of like there's no magic circle, there's no like hidden runes that are going to activate if we walk a certain way. And just because I understand the nature of the rune that is on there, that is carved on them, this thing is active for 10 days. So I don't know how long these people have been there, but it cannot be more than 10 days.
Oh boy.
I assume this is an after issue. We don't really have time to.
It seems like an after issue.
80 people.
About 80 people that are being.
Can we tell from their clothes where they might be coming from at all? Their race, their clothes, anything?
Clothes, unfortunately not, since most of them are strung up naked.
Yeah.
However, from the race, there seem to be all human at the first glance. You don't see any other distinctive races.
Okay, just for a tiny second, everybody just stay quiet and let's just walk down the length of the room and listen see if anybody is saying words or if they recognize that we're in the room with them, or is it just moans? Let's see if there's any sense of living still going on.
I am quite menacing, so if there was to have any reaction, I would make that reaction.
Yeah.
So if you want, I can kind of walk around and kind of weave between the rows and see if there's any reaction from anyone or if there's no movement at all. This way, if something is coming from the other side, you guys can keep an eye on that.
True.
So we're not all like just trapping
I just
ourselves
wanna-
into a
Yeah.
freaking, this looks like one of those chambers that butchers have that they just hang up the pigs to like keep them from. It doesn't look good. I don't want to be trapped here.
Yeah, I'll
no,
sit at the
of
entrance.
Okay. So I'll slowly walk around, try to go around people, not going directly onto them either, because my goal is not to like disturb them or perhaps harm them in any way, but like go close enough that they would hear the
Yeah.
steps and all that. And
You do that, and with your passive insight alone, even as a wolf, as you're walking past them, you do hear the moans, you do hear the, not necessarily cries, but, the exhales of what seems to be a currently suffering person. But walking past, every single individual, they have their eyes closed, and it's very reminiscent of sleep, or something worse than sleep, a coma. But it still seems as if they are very much lucid in the state of being able to feel pain. That makes sense. But a other key difference that you notice is that none of them have any particular slashing wounds similar to the ones you saw used at the stake. But with your Arcana check, kind of just makes sense since they aren't being used currently to fuel anything. You get the sense it would be a waste to just have their blood drip away. And once again, reaffirming your theory of this being a literal fridge, keeping bodies here to serve a different purpose. But you don't hear any voices. The murmurs are more like, like cries in pain.
Pain reactions and stuff.
Like when someone has a nightmare, but no coherent actual words ever get said. It is just a reaction to a painful experience.
Okay.
I mean, okay, the first thing that pops into my head is if they're not connected to any kind of thing the way that they were at the other stakes that we saw.
Yeah.
Do we try to heal one?
You mean like release one?
Let me.
If there's any.
I guess to gain what?
Sorry. I just realized that they've made my favorite cookies like less.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Instead of having
Packaging,
4, so yeah, the packaging was 444, right? And now it's 424.
Wow.
Stupid.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
Everything is getting
Sorry.
smaller.
Yeah.
Sorry. Didn't mean to have this kind of reaction.
That's fine.
Okay.
That was genuine
Yeah.
disgust.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
might
that was
but yes.
pure. That was pure disgust. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I
It might not
could-
give us a lot of information, but if these are just
Here's-
people waiting,
Let me. Could I make a
They could also
medicine
be a
check?
liability, though. What if
Yeah.
they willingly did this? That tiefling we ran into didn't care that, you know, they were cut and bleeding and dying. What if they willingly came here and as soon as we free them, they set off a trap? Or alert, you know, Albertine?
yeah,
I mean,
no, that's fine. Yeah,
I'll just go to someone random, and can I just make like an overall medicine check to see if me healing them would do anything, since they have that freaking gentle repose type of thing on them, or is it like, well, you know, this you have to undo it before you have to.
Yeah, so there was you don't have to do a medicine check because with your 20
Okay,
Arcana, you can see
Okay.
that they seem to be in a physically and medical good state. They don't show any injuries whatsoever.
Okay.
And you heavily assume, once again, the refrigerator metaphor is they are kept as fresh as possible, and the spell allows for that. You know, keeping the natural processes of the human body functioning, but disabling the mind and anything that would potentially interfere. And then also,
Okay.
for some reason, causing internal psychological pain through dreams or whatever that you're uncertain about. But yeah. That,
Okay. Do you have dispel magic ready, Fiera, or would that?
Do
Okay. Because I wonder if we were able to talk to someone. I mean, if they were not wanting to talk at all, or showing signs of, you know, being against us, then we can deal with them. They are pretty much naked with no weapons whatsoever, no arcane
But they
focus to be
have-
seen unless it's like up somewhere we don't know.
they have blood though? But if we're ready,
Yeah, I can. I'm pretty sure I can break their neck pretty quick.
oh jeez. Well, there goes my worries.
yikes!
Yeah. You said it's carved into them, Jack. I'm guessing with a knife or whatever they use, implement.
yeah.
Instead of using dispel magic, would I be able to kind of not break it, but like undo the carving by like adding new carvings that kind of undo parts of it rather than use a spell slot?
You can try, but it might have some unexpected consequences.
Would the spell work if it's carved into them?
Yeah. It's, you know, a
It
rune.
would. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My big concern here is would that dispel it on all of them somehow? And then we're just in a mess.
If they're all connected, I don't think the spell magic would
There
work.
is no thread connecting them together.
True.
So my guess is it was carved into them individually to put that thing on them. That's my theory.
I'd be worried though that if it's the same spell on all of them, that if you dispel it once, I don't know, just it might dispel it.
I don't think that's how dispel magic works. I think you
Well,
have to be quite precise on what you're trying to dispel. From my understanding of it.
Yeah, one creature, one magical effect.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And if it goes poorly, we run out, and I just make a wall, and they're stuck in here. So.
There's also that.
Okay, let's get this over with. And I'll rub my hands together and start casting Dispel Magic to destroy the magic of the rune.
Yes, easily enough. It doesn't seem so as if this magical rune is of too great of a power for a simple Dispel Magic to take care of it, and so you rather easily manage to kind of siphon away the magical properties of it. It breaks. You can hear a slight sizzle, and you can see that the wound that it was carved in kind of cauterizes as soon as the magic gets taken away. And you can just hear this kind of deep inhale suddenly from this individual, and a kind of short, taunted spasm from them, kind of jolting, and then they kind of go limp. But you can still hear them breathing.
Oh, no, I'm a slap. Hey, sorry, wake up. I don't have time for this. Again,
Nuzzle,
slap.
nuzzle, nuzzle.
Backhand.
You see that they kind of slowly start to shake. Their left eye slowly opens, their right eye slowly
Tap,
opens.
tap, tap.
And then, they currently are in that stage where they're slowly gaining lucidity after whatever they've went through. You can see the more consciousness he regains, the wider his eyes go, and tears start to form immediately as they just start to scream in your face.
Yeah, hand over the mouth.
Yep.
And just continues to scream. And though at first you thought they were looking at you, they seem to be just blank staring into nothingness, eyes wide open, starting to get bloodshot with just tears running down.
You're
Okay.
okay. You're safe.
No?
You're safe. We're here. We're here to help. We're here to help you. Calm. You can.
Yeah, I can handle this. My token will start glowing, and I will cast Calm Emotions over. I don't know how many people can I even do with this.
It's like a 30-foot radius, right?
Each humanoid within 20 feet.
Oh, 20
so I'll
feet.
just blast it
Yes.
as like white light starts shining out.
And you can see it hits
Full power. Full power.
this individual. They have to make a save, right?
Yeah, I could try. It's a 20 DC for a charisma check.
Yeah, so it would have to be a natural 20 for him.
I would make sure that they couldn't.
Oh, and they'd be within my annihilation field anyways, so.
Yeah, and it would be within my annihilation field as well. So.
Yeah, you see that immediately the kind of almost like straining scream that they were doing at the moment relaxes.
It's okay.
And
Breathe
then
through your nose.
They try to breathe through the nose, and you can see that wanting to like get enough air, as screaming the whole time takes a lot of your lungs. But you notice that they've definitely calmed down, just need the air to breathe.
Okay. Hands up.
And you can see this individual seems to be a, man in his mid-30s, 35 maybe, has a bit of a rough scruff, short brown hair that's kind of a little bit curly and cut on the sides. Has a little bit of a dirty face, but they seem to have been generally like cleaned a bit, so you can obviously see how some portions of his body have been like wiped clean. And then he just kind of
You're okay. You're okay for now. You're good. Can you see anything?
Not quite. I just saw this light that you can't see. It's dark.
Okay. You've been put in a state of coma for a little while here. It might take you a bit to come back to yourself.
Where am I?
You're
In a cave.
in Canaan. You've been taken by the Blood Legion. Do you know them?
Yeah, there was those troublemakers, right? In Zunania.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've been
Last
taken by
thing-
them.
What's the last thing you remember?
What?
Before us.
Well, he's staying at the crossroads. He's taking a rest. Was on my way to Port Zaman.
Portzimel. All that sounds familiar. Yeah, Portzimel is where we came
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
so they just are kidnapping people on the road. Okay.
Are you from Canaan or were you traveling?
Yeah, I'm from Canaan.
Okay.
I'm from Castle Zalnius.
Okay.
Are you able to? Oh, sorry.
Everybody trying to talk at once.
Sorry?
You do I recognize
Okay.
this question?
Okay. Isarel's go. Isarel's gonna go. Okay. My name is Isarel Theophina. I'm with the Fate Weavers. My friends are here with me. Irix Penner, Fiera Kron.
Oh yeah,
T-
I know you. I know. I've heard about you.
You've heard of us? Okay. Do you mind telling us your name?
Yes, Desvin.
Desvin, here's the thing. You're in, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, you're in a very dangerous position right now. We're trying to stop whatever is happening right here while doing other stuff, and it seems like you were kind of caught in the middle of that, as well as many other people here. And us waking you up, I don't know what the consequences of that is going to be quite honest with you.
Alright, that doesn't sound very reassuring, but I'm somewhat calm despite that. Alright.
Desmond, are you able to look around at other people in this room in the cave? Do you recognize any other people?
It's currently pitch black for me. Don't see any light source, unfortunately.
Okay, let's find a light source.
Oh, let's flick my hand and cast light on something. Boy, something that I don't have to keep with me. I will pick up a rock, a pebble,
Yeah.
cast the smallest light.
And he kind of looks at themselves, now seeing that he's nakedly tied up too.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
And there's a dire wolf sitting next to him as well.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yes. Right.
Oh, so it is true. It's Druid's doing.
Yes.
So why did you leave Zelnius?
Well, I'm a merchant.
Oh, okay.
So someone took you from what, a camp? Were you just on the side of the road?
No, I was resting at the trading post there.
Just you? Anybody else with you?
No, it was quite a few people. Trading posts been built out over the years. It's got a decent establishment and you can stay at. You know, safety from demons and all.
Mm-hmm.
Trek can be dangerous. I heard about ogres causing trouble, so I stayed there with some of my lads. So
Is this Selderheim?
yes, to Zelbheim.
Okay.
Zelber.
Yeah.
Do you see any of your friends around?
Kind of tries to look around. You see, there are no immediate people next to him. A little bit scarce. There's like one older lady in her 50s or so that is like 5 stakes across. Looks, but doesn't seem to recognize her. So.
Well, of the ones I can see right now, no, I don't recognize anyone.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, what are we doing with this? If we didn't have to go deal with the leaders, then we could free them, but 80 people's a lot.
Yep. Yep. I can send a message to Sennifer, letting her
she's
know of the
fighting.
people.
I think we just have to come back, or let
Yep.
Jennifer deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Let,
Well, I think we should at least warn her of the people here,
Of course.
and that someone is awake and lucid and talkative.
Yep.
And then I'll turn to the man and I'll say, other than being utterly confused with the situation, do you feel injured? Do you seem to be hurting anywhere, or
Well, other than, me wrists tied to this post, I guess, and
He kind of looks onto his chest where, the obvious engraving is.
well, other than that, I feel fine. I have a bit of a migraine.
okay?
I'll get out my water skin and start trying to just give him some water.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Drinks it.
That does help.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot that we can do right now, but you being able to speak with us is significant.
that means Al can recover.
It does mean that potentially all of the people in this room are in the same state as you are, confused, but
Savable.
somewhat unharmed.
What? It's good to know. It's good to know.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I think we just have to leave them for now. Come back later. I can leave the light here. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing fine right now. Maybe I don't know if it's possible, but could you take me off of here? Maybe you got a pair of spare pants.
we could probably untie you.
Yeah, he's quite
I had my saddle coming on the way here because we came here via eagle
You
and
know
stuff.
what? Just it's good to accept how you look, and that that's
We can leave him with
being
one of our
natural is fine.
blankets.
And
We can leave him with one of our blankets.
It's just a bit chilly, It's
Yeah.
Just look into my saddlebag and take out a blanket that I have in there from my
alright. It's a little
supplies.
bit hard to do. I'm still tied to the post.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
mean you. I mean my friends
I'll
that are
take
with me.
through.
Oh,
Shake it out. Cast prestidigitation to warm it up.
Oh.
Throw it over your
Aw.
shoulders.
Feels
There
quite
you
nice.
And then tuck it like a cape.
With my teeth, I'll start undoing the tie on the wrists. A little help will be appreciated over here.
No, you seem to be quite good at what you're doing.
That's good practice. Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
You have your
seriously.
flaws.
Hold on.
Is it?
Can't-
It's just rope.
It's just rope.
But, Slammer, you
Dagger.
Oh,
Jink.
Yes.
All right then, claw, sloop.
And he's like, oh, thank you.
Kind of just this blanket and just wraps himself. Yeah.
oh, gee.
I guess I'd be sitting here then.
Yeah, here,
Yep.
take the stone.
Oh,
Boom.
thank you.
Yeah, and hopefully we come back, and if not, the Zacian army is outside fighting. So just act friendly and you'll be fine.
Just in case they come in and start, doing. The person heading them, her name is Sennifer. You can tell her that you talked with the Fate Weavers. She'll know. She's working with us. She'll know we were here.
Alright, seen before. Can't remember
Yes.
that, I believe.
We unfortunately need to keep going because
Yeah.
because we need to save someone else.
Well, I mean, it's complicated.
Right.
He kind of just drops down, sits there in front of the stake.
In his warm blanket.
Because it is quite chilly. What was the plan?
Okay.
Hang on, I just want to look at something. It's quite chilly. I have all. We bought winter clothing when we went up north, so I'm gonna pull out my clothes, the winter gear that I bought, and I'll just give it to him.
Smart.
Oh,
You know,
thanks.
Dress him up a little bit.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, mate. Alright.
He kind of wears it. He's a little bit skinnier than you, so it looks a little bit baggy, but he isn't complaining. Seems to fit well enough. And
Yeah, it isn't much, but I mean, just comfort for.
Oh no, that was plenty,
know.
yeah. Wouldn't ask more of me saviors, and it's greatly appreciated.
and then sits back down after he puts on it.
Oh boy.
Okay, so we have to go back out.
Back to the hallway, our main corridor.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, forward.
Where do you go?
Back to the T,
Alright.
at least.
You arrive back at the T without much trouble.
All right, let's keep a listen out to see if any is the fighting still happening.
You can make a perception check.
Because we've been in here now for probably, 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say you've spent probably from the different investigatory
Whoa!
natural 20.
E season here.
It's the
everything.
150 range that got
Yeah,
that 20.
yeah. Funny enough, you don't see any direct combat coming down from the hole you came from. It's a pretty straight hole, so you can even see glimmers of the, light from outside. As a natural 20, you do hear that there is some fight going on, but it seems to have moved a little bit further away. And your guessing, your best estimate is, as they said, they want to ensure that they won't trouble you. So probably they are luring them as far away as possible, so they in no way are able to disturb you in whatever you're doing. So it seems almost like a distant fighting that kind of is getting quiet and quiet, and you're getting the last glimpses of it.
Okay, well, they're moving away. Whatever's happening out there is being directed away from where we are. So, without any other evidence of rooms or corridors down here, we have a couple choices. We go back into the statue room and start playing around even more, trying to get something to happen. We go back into the other room we were just in, and we can start releasing people. Or we just leave. I don't think we have the time to spend down here looking for hidden rooms and whatever. If something isn't obvious to us, we just need to keep going. We can go get Desmond and bring him out. and just let him go. See if he can handle himself, find himself somewhere. I think we owe it to him at this point.
Thinking. They did something. Tether going to. Oh boy, I know I'm missing something with the dragon statue in the hand. But what is it?
Go back in there and try to dispel the magic that's tethering. Like,
well, I don't know about that. It might be transportation. It might be communication. That's the options, Jack. We got to the end. Right was blood room. Left was dragon statue room.
Yep.
The end.
Yeah, you didn't seem to see any other notable.
So what like depicts the end? Is it a wall or is it like?
I was about to
unmined?
say. I was about to say with my true sight. Now that we're back in the corridor, like kind of in the middle, is there anything else that I can see that we were not seeing before?
No, with your passive perception, at least it didn't seem to be any evidence of other secret, invisible or illusory walls that were hidden from you guys. Everything seems to be as plain. Once again, kind of roughly carved things, and most of the things have been like almost clear or open, even though portions of this cave is like a natural hallway that was constructed, but portions of it were, you know, kind of filled or blocked in by molten magma. Not molten, cooled magma.
Sierra, you're the one here with the timeline. I hate to push you forward here, but
The room with the statues. Let's dig a little deeper.
Alright. Doesn't take long. After a couple of seconds, you're back within the room.
Blood.
That's made on the ground. The weird tether, which you can still see as well, and then all of the statues here with the different writings across the one writing across the door, and then obviously the plaques.
can you explain one more time, Jack? Sorry about the door in. Is there an actual door,
Oh no,
or is it just like a?
an archway that leads into the room itself?
So, while they go into the room, I'm gonna stand just at the archway so I can kind of get an ear out towards the hall, listen for any changes that are happening. I kind of let them do what they're about to do, and I'm just gonna basically stand guard and just listen.
Can I make a
Let
perception
the
check?
arcane people arcane shit together.
Yeah, you can make a perception check. Kind of just keep them out. Actually, can keep a natural 20 for that.
Okay, well, I just rolled, but
Well,
whatever.
that's okay.
Uh, I'll explain again to Fiera what I see with the thread of arcane, like from
Mhm.
that draconic head to the hand.
Is it like 5 heads, 5 statues, and the head that is tethered to the hand directly above the statue, or is it displaced in the room so it's not really organized?
It seems to be directly looking at Melador's statue specifically. There are only, by the way, only 3 heads that are still intact. 2 of the heads were kind of destroyed. But each head, you can still see the necks, and they're, were placed in such a way that each one would be looking at one statue. And that's still evident even if 2 of them are missing. So each of them is definitely looking at a statue.
Okay. Well, I'm about to put blood on Meldor's hand, unless somebody has a better idea. My guess is that it will transport me somewhere, and then you will all have to follow. Or it may do something else, open a wall. It activates something.
Kinda
Yeah.
don't like the idea of you just doing something and then we're maybe separated. Not a fan of that.
Oh, trying to think of option B. It's not a lot of option B is here.
Once again, you can still ask abstract questions if you think your character would know more than you do as a player.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, with that tether, if Isarel would decipher anything that she would know from we saw at the Cephicus archive, or like the other ruins that we've seen. Like, I feel like I, as Kit, am missing something that I'm sure Isarel would know, and I'm trying to
yeah, sure.
figure it out.
Making Arcana check.
Okay.
Since you've only really looked at this quote-unquote tether.
Yeah. Again.
So you're doing again. So first thing that you become aware of very quickly is this very, very basic and rudimentary magic that's going on here. It's nothing special. This is a simple detect magic would have seen this threat. So base level 1, this wasn't something that was designed to be hidden from great mages.
It's not super hidden.
Yeah.
It's just...
So you almost get the sense this isn't even a tether more than it is just a marker per se. It is a thing that is pointing to something, very obviously. And so you just kind of analyze from that perspective the structure here. You saw the hand, it had this kind of ashy, sulfurous scent to it. You could see the residue of what seems to have, some sort of impact or explosion that took place in the hand. And this hand specifically is pointing towards the tip of the horn from one of the dragons. The tip of the horn, which kind of looks a bit like a lightning bolt that's stricken down. It's kind of, this jagged shape that comes to a pointed end, and some of the horns kind of curl up out from the side.
I will look at that and I will say, I think I might have an idea of something. Stand back a little, and I'll like show Fiera like to stand a little bit back. And because this is something that I can do as a wolf, I will do my cantrip, Starry Wisp, and I'll aim it towards the hand to see if that like kind of then explodes towards the head, and see if that makes the reaction that I would like to.
Yeah, you do that. You cast your Starry Wisp, which it makes radiant damage, correct?
Yes, it does.
So it kind of blasts, and then this flash of your purplish energy as you just springs up, but there doesn't seem to be any change, or you don't see a streak suddenly go up there.
Oh, okay. All right. So probably because this is radiant energy, it's not working. Eric, we'll switch.
Can anybody
we'll switch spots.
reach the horn? Or go up and check the head?
I was gonna say my fire gives radiant fire. Now.
But it's fire. You have actual fire power, because I'm a wolf. I'm limited on what I can do right now.
We can
All
have
of my
Levi
attacks.
do it too.
Excuse me?
Levi can create flames, right, Levi?
Oh, Levi can create flames. Sorry, someone is
Yes. Kind of
battling
hand and
demons of his own behind me. So
then shoots
I was
fire ray or whatever it is he does towards the hand. It scorches, it ignites, but nothing seems to happen. No sudden thing as fire damage hits this hand.
Okay, it's simple, but we're missing something.
Something
Either
has to
the
be in the
head or the horn.
hand to be.
Ugh.
We have to ignite something in the hand, probably.
Blood? That was my first thought.
Can I try to figure out what's that ashy remnant that is in the hand? Like, does it seem like it's wood that was burnt? Does it seem like it was perhaps a hand grenade that was used and then exploded? Does it seem like it was a chrysalis that got, burst, or like try to figure out what the material was before it.
Yeah, definitely. You can either make an investigation or even nature check, I would allow.
I will do nature because my investigation sucks.
Very well.
Investigation. Not investigation, sorry. Nature. There it is.
29!
Yeah.
Whoa.
As a dog
I have a plus 13 to nature.
Yeah, so obviously the most notable thing was the scent of sulfur that you were getting, and looking closely, especially after the glows of fire, you can even see some of the infernal fires of Levi kind of remain there, illuminating the spot a little bit. And you can see as you look closer, it's not ash per se that you see. There are some ash remnants there, but you can see like little crystal structures that are formed there. And you know that this is a residue that is called fulgurite, which is an actual thing that happens, which is the remnants if like lightning strikes stone or sand. That happens after it heats up extremely quickly after it's struck, because lightning is one of the hottest things and fastest things, and immediately cools down, crystallizes into the structure. And obviously that the scent that lightning often leaves behind is a very deep sulfurous smell.
Okay.
Light.
Good news. If I am in my human form, I can call lightning.
Yep, I can do it too. That is a lot of lightning.
Okay,
It is a lot of lightning. It is a lot of lightning.
Let's call that like plan B. Because we don't know if we need to call lightning or it calls lightning after we present it with something on the hand.
That is a good question. So it seems like they are a remnant of glass or sandy residue or something along those lines. Do you have an empty vial of some sort? Oh, a vial of blood. Do we have a vial of blood? Do we have an empty vial that we could put blood into it?
I did, yes, for both.
And I'm not talking about your freaking tainted blood of whatever that you have that you're trying to hide.
I may have used it, but yes.
I've got a vial of the black ick that dripped out of Fiera's nose after her first aging experience.
You've got a vial of black snot.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That happened
Ew.
from Melodor's
Why do you
dungeon.
still have that?
I have an inkling.
For something like this, apparently.
I have an inkling that we need a vial of blood.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, everything here is all... Well, with Melodor, it's blood.
Yep.
I was
Yep.
wondering if the other statues had other elements, like Astiax. I'm
Yeah,
guessing that's flame.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Perhaps if
I
we
don't-
place a vial of blood in his hand.
I need some of that blood.
If you have an empty vial, I can prick myself and fill up the vial.
Yikes. Jesus.
Oh.
Boy.
How much blood's in the room?
Quite a bit. So technically, you could literally just scrape
just
blood.
scoop.
Okay, yeah, I'll just get like a
Scoop.
cloth and like soak it up. Cast Mage Hand to like lift it above the hand, and the Mage Hand will, with one hand, just start squeezing
Yeah.
and pour and like dripping the blood over the hand.
Yeah, it just drops all across the hand and it starts, trickling down. And it does so. But it doesn't seem like anything triggers.
Okay.
Okay. This
I
is
won't
the
look at the dragon
conundrum of
heads.
the freaking locked door. It's probably something super simple.
Oh
And
yes,
we're
this
completely
could have been
missing it.
solved 20 minutes ago. We missed it 3 times over.
Yep.
But can you carry me, Hyrik, to one of the dragon heads?
Okay. Alright.
Because they're higher up, right? Then I probably can go face to face.
This chamber isn't super high. It's like 20 feet high, so it is higher than.
Yeah, I can't go that high.
Yeah. You see that before Eirik grabs you, actually just Levi just takes you
There you go.
Much appreciated. Yes.
and just holds you up.
Okay, then I'll start inspecting first the head that had the line, and then the others if I can't find anything. I'm just looking for. I'm like testing the horns, the teeth. What's in here? Is there any? Are they unique?
Yeah, you can make definitely an investigation check.
Okay. Third.
Wow. Wow.
I see everything.
Two 30s here in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you study these heads thoroughly. Anything that you could learn, you do learn, which is there doesn't seem to be any innate magical properties within any of them. You do see that each head is distinctive and is different from each other. The one that is has the pointer, has this kind of lightning shaped horn. The other ones, it's mostly the horns that are very different, but also the shape of the head themselves seems to differ. One of them has more like a skull structure, while the other one has like a very aggressive, almost like spiky, large teeth, big maw, and then 2 large curling horns that kind of disappear into the wall itself. Yes, and on the one with the kind of lightning shaped horn, you can also see a lot of these fractal patterns on the side of the where these scales are. These aren't like natural normal scales that you are used to from like fish or other creatures or reptiles. They have this Lichtenberg figure to them, which, if you don't know, Lichtenberg is, if you ever seen like a lightning strike of some guy, they leave a very specific kind of pattern, and you can clearly identify it goes all across the scale that have been meticulously engraved in on the side of this to kind of distinct, and each dragon head has distinctive marks that are very separate from each other.
Right. So if this one was lightning, can I figure out what the other 4 are?
Yeah, the one with the big 2 large horns, the scales resemble very closely to the molten rock that you've seen, so you would assume it's probably fire or magma. And the other one has this, skull head and has almost no scales, in fact, but rather like almost like skinny and droopy, like under neck, which you would assume, you've read a little bit of Tiamat, that there are certain elemental attunements to each head, and this one seems to be acid.
I have them. So.
Exactly. But the other 2 You don't see the heads, but with an natural 20, you would also
Okay.
figure out that
Yeah,
the other
one is ice and the other is
poison.
poison.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay.
Those you definitely out.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
and
can I confirm that Melodor would be lightning? Do we know for sure if Astyx is fire, or is that still up in the air?
you would know that Astyx is fire, and I think I have to correct you because I think you said that the 4-winged and 4-armed is Astyx, but that's not the case.
What was that the wrong one?
That was the wrong one. The kind of the most normalist looking dragon is Astyx, with a lot of spikes all across the body, with the wings folded behind the back, with a flat face but a lot of jagged teeth, and also 2 large curling horns similar to the dragon or firehead of Tiamat.
You said
Okay.
so. Fiera, Valiax is which one?
I'm not sure about Valiax or Valley Adore or the question
Okay.
mark, but Astyx is fire, Melodor is lightning, and then there's
Yes.
ice, acid, and poison. Levi, do you know by their? Do you know them? This will simplify a lot.
Heard of them. Is somewhat famous.
I would imagine so. Do you know what element they're each associated with? Which each head of the goddess?
I don't believe they had any particular elemental attunements that they've taken from Tiamat. Or something more different. The elements were divine gifts, which Tiamat shunned, and so did their followers. It is not that they used the lightning, it is that they were rather immune to them.
Oh, that's why Astyx can probably go through the plane of fire.
Yep.
That would make a lot of sense. Oh, but if it's immune to it, why would it? Interesting. Okay, so if we did lightning, do we have to fill all 5 or just Melodors? I don't have all 5. I have a couple of these elements.
I can do poison.
I can do ice as a human.
I think I've got. I still have 1 acid grenade.
I do too. I have my acid grenade as well.
Do they all have the statues that are left? Do they have hands? Or like, do they have something that would present as like a give me?
No. Melodor seems to be the only one that is very obviously presenting. And once again, one of them
Okay.
is not even there, they're only the feet.
Right.
Well, yeah.
So we couldn't do all 5 of whatever
No.
this is, but maybe we just try Meldor's with lightning first.
I'm sure that's the answer.
But I don't know if I have a small lightning thing. Let me check.
Yeah, because call lightning, we need to see.
That's a third.
We need
No, we can-
space.
Yeah, we can
In-
create clouds.
I
But
mean,
it-
I have
But it
lightning
only-
bolt. Lightning bolt's a 5th level though. So,
Oh, God.
know.
Yet, for
It's a
call
little big.
lightning, a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that's 10 feet tall and 60
Jesus.
feet radius.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's-
it would cover the
that's so
entire
big.
freaking room. It would be
The spell-
insane.
The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear. If you are in a room that can't accommodate the cloud.
Ah,
So it has to be 60 feet by 10 feet at least.
it's like a
Space.
small lightning.
Lightning Bolt is 3rd level, not 5th.
It's upcast the 5th
You mean,
because I use the staff.
isn't it just 3rd, or am I going crazy?
It's a 3rd level spell, but through the staff it goes to 5th level.
Oh, you sure Doesn't it just use 5 charges to cast? Oh, I see it. I see it.
There is a clause written in it.
Yeah, it does say level 5 version.
Yes. Okay, good boy. I'm a bad wizard. I don't have a cantrip that can do a little lightning damage. I can do force damage for days. Literal days. How can we make a zippy zap? Static electricity? Can we just create static electricity?
Rub my fur.
Oh
Make
no.
electricity with me.
You know, I'm gonna pull out some clothes. I have extra clothes. I have a robe. I'll start rubbing real fast, and then touch like the finger of the Meldor statue.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
God.
quickly realize, unfortunately, you need a conductive material, which stone unfortunately famously isn't. So no sparks
Stone.
unfortunately come from it as you touch the cold. See, you also just presume with your basic form of intelligence that whatever they use the entire time is enough to cause the stone to melt a bit. So you assume
It has to be some powerful lightning.
Okay, I can just use lightning bolt. My staff is full. It's just completely overkill, but you know, that's just where we are. I can't think of anything. I have an earth chrysalis. That won't help here.
Oi, oi.
Fade staff. Ah, boy. Can I try to cast a cantrip I don't know? Is that a thing?
I definitely allow it. For
Oh,
you to
Jesus.
try.
I'm a shadowmancer. I mean,
Yeah, you can
Come on.
definitely try.
come on. I don't want to use 5 charges.
Because,
with my
but
staff.
just as another note of question, can't you just
Okay,
technically
no.
take a short rest and then just switch one of your cantrips? Is that
I think cantrips are long rest. Spells you know are a short rest. And I never switch my cantrips, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. It's the new wizard thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can switch a cantrip after a long rest.
Unfortunately, they're fighting, so I
What
don't know
is
if we
it
want
with
to take a
you and
rest.
humans who can switch cantrips? I'm stuck with them forever. I just collect them.
Well, if you want to sit down and read a book sometime with me, I can teach you some wizardry stuff. But that's mostly memorization, not intuition. Yeah, short rest, you can place one of your first level plus spells.
Then yeah, you kind of locked in.
Okay, that's fine. Let's try this. Shadowmancy is a thing. Oh, but I could go another route. Oh, that sounds more fun. Let's do the more fun thing. I am attuned to Tiamat's amulet, which gives me some power. I want to use my empowerment of lightning to try to cast a very basic cantrip using the connection I have with the amulet toward the head.
Alright. You can do that. That would be a straight intelligence roll. If you fail, I would just quickly say you'll take some damage and it will bypass any sort of immunity to resistances you have.
Oh, that's
The age is 500 years.
okay. Let's do this. See if I can channel the power of a dragoness. That was almost
I swear
a 2.
to God.
Holy
I swear to God.
Holy shit! Yo! Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my
Wow!
gosh. Okay, Tiamat has a new champion. I'm calling it.
Yes! As you're in a prayer chamber dedicated towards her and her champions, you see it very well fit to kind of channel in. And you have part of the deal that is that certain boons get carried over towards your own self if you get them. And you do know some basic lightning spells, but just currently have them handy in your spell book, and so you are just kind of somewhat improvising and relying more on the will-based sorceries that some sorcerers do, that they rely on innate magic within, and you have innate elemental magic now coursing through your veins with Tiamat. And so you kind of just place the hand, simple spell, shocking grasp that can do it, and you just kind of focus your eyes, and in a brief moment, Aisra and Eirik, you see how her eyes flash very briefly with this very strong blue hue of lightning, and in a quick wash of energy that goes through her entire arms, her veins light up, and you hear a crack of lightning that instantly strikes this hand. And immediately as you do that, you can hear mechanisms activated beyond the wall.
Yep.
And then the
Yep.
stone pillar that he's sat upon moves and pushes away the blood beneath it. Well, it's a very ragged motion as the blood gets kind of torn apart. And then after it kind of moves 3 feet, there is an entrance that just leads further downwards.
Ah, Jesus. Everything that I looked for.
Yeah.
Moving pillars, mechanisms.
Mhm.
God damn it!
Yep.
That does bring up the question: are there 5 routes?
Possible.
I will say with a
Yep.
natural 20 intelligence check, no.
Okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
there is a singular marker that is here. And it kind of, why would they make the effort to do one marker if they would have 5 different routes? You kind of running through the math through your brain is like, that seems a little bit. Yeah, that seems a bit too much effort. But you see a staircase that leads down. It reminds you ominously of your time when you found the secret entrance in Dolwyn's house, and a similar stench also starts to permeate the air as this airtight opening has been opened, as a dark descent downwards to wherever you're going to is once again continue.
Game faces.
Yep.
Because order matters, I think it should be me, Jade, Izrael, Eirik, Levi. Izrael the middle, essentially, and I can go first.
Okay.
And you basically want Levi at the back to keep us safe from the
So
back.
they don't see him first.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to rear. And I'll start walking down.
Alright, very good. By the way, is Glamour out?
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, "Ugh, blood," and starts walking with you. Yeah, you descend further down, but it's a short descent. It's not a extravagant long staircase that leads hundreds of feet down. No, it stops about 20 feet or so. It's not large. It barely accommodates you guys going down. Definitely no 2 people can fit through here. As you step downwards, you enter in a portion where the kind of stairways cracks away a bit and kind of forms into more natural cavernous terrain. It seems to be the local granite that you would expect from this mountain that you've seen before. You can see a little bit further, especially Eirik, with your very long dark vision, that the hallway continues a little bit further. It's as if this portion of the room or hallway cracked at some point and then got taken over by the natural elements over time. So as you kind of move forward, you pass these natural elements, and it seems to be a weaving between the two of natural cavernous terrain, and then it kind of returns back to the hallway and some portions. You can also see the efforts that were made to try and uncover this hallway, almost as if some sort of tectonic movement or shifts in the earth have caused different portions of this hallway to be moved, so they are disconnected, and so these tunnels had to be dug in order to connect the hallway to what it was originally laid out to be. And that's why sometimes you kind of go in a bit of a decline, and sometimes even an incline, as the kind of terrain and the shifts and levels of these separate sections of the hallways kind of differ. And you walk for a bit before you get to a portion where it kind of curves, where you can also see where another portion of the hallway starts again. Here probably was some sort of corner at some point, but now it's this dug hole that leads inside of it. And as you take this corner, you can see that it leads once again into a rather large cavernous space. Not too big, but wider than the kind of more narrow hole that was dug by hand. And you can see the obvious scrape marks. The other thing that you would be able to see, Eirik and Fierro, is in passive investigation. Passing through here, you can almost see the remains of what seem like fossils. The remnants of like skeletons or bodies that were trapped inside of stone, but then have decayed, but leaving the vacuous space where the bones were. And as you step inside, there are some natural pillars that are formed within this cavern, and you can also feel a little bit of humidity inside of here as the floor's a little bit damp, a little bit of leakage kind of dropping down from the ceiling at certain points, but not a lot, suggesting that there's some sort of source of water there, or internal terrestrial river that is running through this mountain. Also, the end of which you have seen, Eirik, of the small brook that has its origin somewhere. And you can then see that this somewhat larger cavernous space leads into what seems to be an opening of a ruin again. This time the door or hallway much wider than before, and you can distinctively see that this seems to be the entrance of a larger chamber. It has a familiar structure that you have become accustomed to, where there's this broken wall and then there's a set of two doorways. There are no doors in front of them that you can use to enter this chamber. You now know from experience that's probably leads into the same chamber, but there's probably one that's used for an entryway and the other one's used for an exit. But the other thing you immediately notice is the obvious blood stains everywhere on the floor, and there has been a trail of blood following throughout your entire journey here. You've walked about 200 feet from entrance to now this point where it leads into this larger chamber. And the other thing that especially you, Eirik, can hear because of your high passive perception is a faint sound that seems to be coming deeper inside this larger chamber, which you cannot peer into since you're still standing in front of where the doorways would lead. But you can almost hear like a crunching and slurching sound that sounds kind of like but it's very distant and far away. It must be maybe like 100 feet or so within the room itself.
And it sounded organic or mechanical?
Oh, definitely organic. Not in any way. It's like a little bit wet to...
Right, okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Does it sound in any way similar to Ragzahi?
You can make a... What would it be? Nature check, I guess. Kind of like the nature of the sound. $20. No. Ragzahi was very dry, since most of his sounds were like bark, kind of rubbing against each other.
Fair enough. Yep.
This one sounds more like... The best thing you can associate to is like chewing, because it has sometimes this more stiff sound, maybe bone, and then, you know, some wet sounds, which could be flesh. And then sometimes like a slurping sound, almost if you like slurping noodles. But in a quote-unquote larger scale.
Yeah.
Yep.
This guy sounds like a guard dog, maybe? Should we just try to sneak past it without poking?
Well, we gotta. It sounds like it's deep into the room, so we can at least try to get into the room. See if it recognizes us, or it recognizes that we are in there with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is
We
there
gotta
light
at
in the
least
room,
get
or is it pitch
eyes.
black?
It's pitch black. There's no light source here.
So where those two
Essentially-
entryways are there any stairs or anything, or is it just a straight shot into the next chamber?
It seems to be a straight shot into the next chamber. There is like a quote-unquote 4-chamber. So there's a small room that kind of accommodates then the 2 doorways. Once again, doorways, there are no doors that lead into the large chamber beyond. And this portion directly connects with the natural cavern that you're inside of. So natural cavern leads into this small 4-chamber, and then the larger hall or whatever it is.
So activate the boots, and I'm gonna float towards where the 2 doors are, and get up right against one of the archways and kind of just peer in and see if dark vision can get me a look inside.
Hell yeah, you can make a stealth check. I will give you advantage. It's kind of floating quietly there.
Okay. I'll roll it twice. The first one didn't want to roll.
First one was, I think, on
Yeah,
14?
it's a 21.
so 21.
Total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 stealth, and you said investigation?
Perception.
Perception.
You are peering inside. Yeah, you float there. And you take, I guess, you look through the left doorway or the right doorway?
Left.
Alright, you peer through the left one. It is dark, but your dark vision manages to catch almost the entirety of this large chamber. It is around 120 feet deep. You can see, though it is wide and long, it's roughly 60 feet wide. It has almost a similar size as the chamber where all the people were strung up to. But the difference here is there's like a set of, how should we call it? You walk inside and there's a little bit of a elevation on the side of the room. So almost like a swimming pool in the middle. There's not an actual pool, but you can imagine it. And then at the end of it, there are stairs that lead up to a high elevation. And beyond that, you can see there's another circular portion above the high elevated portion that leads up again. But it's not a lot. It's like maybe 5 feet up off the ground. And you can also see the ceiling itself from the lowest point is also only 30 feet high. So it isn't like gargantuan by any means. But you can see that there are 6 load-bearing pillars that are set here, 2 of which are broken. You can see one large pillar that seemed to have maybe been central at the very end that is just kind of collapsed and lying flat on the floor. You can see blood smeared all across the room. Some of it is fresh, some of it is dried. You can see a huge heap of corpses in the center of this room that seems to have been rotted, almost skeletal, lacking any sort of flesh or blood on their own bodies. And at the very end, you can peer 2 individuals. At the very end, on this kind of circular elevated portion of the room, you can see another heap of corpses just lying there, set in a way almost like a throne. Currently sitting on it is a very fat individual. Rotund, wearing this kind of leather short cape attire or handkerchief, or the things you wear around babies for meals, made out of leather, stitched together. You see long draping robes. You see a necklace going down there with hooks, and on each hook there's a finger. You can see a necklace made out of rope that has hands tied around it. You can see numerous ropes that have been tied around the waist, some of which you can see skulls are hanging from, and feet. You can see that the face of this individual, the eyes have been bandaged shut so they can't see anything, so you can see blood heavily spilled across his face, so you're not sure whether or not it's through excess spill or through its own body. And the other notable thing that you become keenly aware of are 3 small horns that just managed to peek out of its head. That is the first figure you become aware of. The second, you see a large, armored individual. It is a blood red armor, which you can still make out the color despite not being able to see color in a, dark vision environment. Has a elongated helm that is flat. You can see there is a kind of like linen cloth drapery that has been tied around the face here, and that just kind of hangs there. You can see the symbol that seems very familiar to the one that you have on your forearms of Calyx, that is kind of peering out of its helmet. You can see it's a very ornately dressed armor with a lot of filigree filaments that's been carved inside of it. Has a cloak hanging over his right shoulder, and coming out of his right shoulder pauldron is a metallic statue of a individual praying. You can see he's also wearing a long skirt, a belt ties it towards his hip. There are like medals hanging from the skirt. There's chainmail beneath that, and you can see in his left hand holding a huge hammer with a pointed end and then a spiked end. And then on his right side, you can see he's holding a long spear, the spear tip of which also looks like the symbol that is carved in your forearms. And you just hear a voice emanating from this individual that says, "Your Holiness, your next dinner has arrived." And that's where we're gonna go to a break as you see these individuals.
Oh,
Oh, they're not just henchmen? I thought they were henchmen.
no.
That's all
hi,
three?
Septimus. Oh, hello. Hello,
Holy
Septimus.
Good lord.
I mean, the commander looks sick as hell. I'm just gonna say that right away. That is.
This is... Oh my gosh. This is...
Then Elfried, I was not imagining that even for a second.
As much as I love your art, Jack, this is not going on my wall.
Well, why? So...
The guy with multiple hands and fingers and
I have
skulls and
to
blood
think
and-
about the kiddo.
I mean, you gotta teach him young, It's gonna...
Yeah, nightmares? That's nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
That is nightmare fuel. He told me this morning that he dreamt that he was being chased by a bee and he hated it. So
Oh, yeah, okay, maybe.
I think we are very far from this.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, don't show him.
Yeah.
This, that's
Oh
why.
boy,
Nope,
we found him.
Nope.
Okay, so we're gonna try diplomacy, right?
Well, you have a break to figure out what you're gonna do, and so we're gonna see you guys in a quick second as they meet their foes. Bye.
Oh.
And we are unfortunately back. So, Eric, you've just heard that it seems like Albertine, I always keep thinking Albertine, but he's Albertine, referred to you as dinner, and you know that he's referring to you as his helmet immediately glances towards the doorway that you've kind of peered through, and seems to be, you don't see any eyes, but it seems like your stealth roll was not high enough. The other thing I will give you on a 25 that I forgot to mention, there's like other branches of entryways that seem to also go beyond at the very end of the hall. You can also see with a quick glance to the left and the right that there's this big hallway with the 6 pillars in the middle, but you seem to be able to have access to other rooms beyond that.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll take a step back and just... okay, help, guys. Help. They know
Tongue
we're
is
here.
switched. And I'll cast daylight so I can actually see.
On yourself?
And start running in there.
Alright, you just see Jog. We hear Eye of the Tiger just running through Fiera's head as she jogs. Okay.
Eye of the tiger and target glitched.
Target glitched. Please. Great. Segue. Yeah, you run like generally sprinting, or what's the plan?
No, I'm out of shape jog.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of confidently walk inside and you...
Like she hasn't run a mile in her life.
Yeah, okay.
The very second she starts running or jogging, I am on her trail. I am not leaving her alone. I am not letting her put any kind of distance.
Very well.
So I'm probably trotting behind her.
Yeah.
Help is coming.
I mean, Eric wasn't very far, but you kind of reach him.
Oh, there's probably...
It's just this... The face that I have, pale, like, I'm already pale after being cleansed, but, like, even more pale. Just like, okay.
Yep.
Help.
Okay.
And I'm gonna... Do I have time to connect my Force Ballista Cannon?
So they don't seem to be making any moves immediately.
Oh. And then we can see that now that
I've tucked around the wall, so I'm like...
Yeah.
Now that there's daylight in the thing, we can see.
Yeah, definitely. As the daylight illuminates, it goes through the opening of the room as you kind of step through and step inside, and the entire space gets illuminated, and you can see the gore and viscera spilled across this entire room, the heaps of corpses around. Another thing that I didn't notice, since you peered through the left side, you couldn't see everything on the right side of this room. There is a large petrified dragon, or wyvern statue I should rather say, that looks very similar to the wyvern you fought not too long ago, that is sitting on one side, almost as if like a guardian is kind of there.
Great.
And
Well, if there's no immediate threat, as I'm like looking around, thank you for cleaning up before we came. I assume you're Elf Friedrich?
as he bites into a hand, whips out the sinew.
Oh. Okay.
Why, Albertine, does my food always feel the need to talk?
Food? Oh, look behind me.
And he kind of, see Albertine kind of responds and he says,
Your Holiness, these are the troublemakers.
We do have names, by the way. We're not just food.
So, I assume the one was the big mouth as Fiera.
I curtsy.
he kind of steps up. And as he steps up, he's like squishes some of the corpses that make up his throne.
Oh,
God.
oh.
Well, no snack for me.
He stands up and he's a rather tall and just in general big person in height and width. He goes to about a good 6 feet tall. Albertine's a little bit bigger, and especially with this pointy part of his helmet. But as he kind of steps down, you hear the snapping of bones and more squishing noises as the rotted flesh kind of just gives in under his weight. And he stands in front of the throne, and he just kind of somewhat peers towards your direction, but once again he's blindfolded so you can't really see his eyes, and he says,
So what's your great plan here?
Oh, singular. Well, I guess I have more than one, but we brought you your meal. Decided to hand deliver it ourselves. I kind of pat my satchel. I got a couple of these for you, if you're hungry.
Now looks back to Albertine.
You didn't told me that they were such jokesters. Here to entertain me. I don't need it.
Need. Now that's the word. See, I need to know why you're pretending to follow Melidor's path. Because Tiamat isn't happy with your service.
You can see that he very deeply frowns. Even the part of his mask kind of gets squints in between his like fat folds as his entire head kind of congeals.
Yes, because a little... You know how to push buttons. You know how to talk. Lead your friends into a den of decay. What do you think you are? A savior? A hero? 'Cause you foil my plans.
No, I'm a bit more selfish than that, unfortunately.
And there you can see a smile kind of curls on his face.
At least enough to admit it, I guess. Unlike your friends.
Well, it doesn't quite look like a ballroom. Are we here to dance, or will you just tell me why you didn't get the horn? Because that's what I'm here for.
Why do you think I would tell you anything? You are bound. You can't touch me. I am under direct service of Tiamat. Though you should be lucky that you are. Otherwise I would have every single bone of you crushed and your sinew torn apart.
I'm gonna regret this, but does it look like he made that up to protect himself? Since I mentioned Tiamat first.
Make an insight check.
Ah, yeah. But what about Arcana, Jack?
Arcana his charm. Wow.
Wait,
Okay.
Here we go.
Alright.
Here we go.
Alright.
she's in my
That unfortunately
she's
doesn't
in
do
my
I am.
field.
that unfortunately doesn't do anything. You give
Oh,
other people
okay.
No, right.
disadvantage. So
Right,
Okay, so I fully
sorry.
believe him. Okay.
Oh,
that's,
shit.
that's where we're at.
no, the opposite. You think he's bluffing.
Oh.
Okay. Gonna have to adjust. Okay. Okay, I think he's bluffing. You know, last I checked, she didn't employ people that failed on their missions. Because if I fail, I die. But here you are, alive and doing whatever the heck you want. So no, I don't think you're protected by her.
I wouldn't call it protection. You're right. She isn't as grateful. The only reason why I'm alive is because she knows I hate being so. Something you will come to learn with the things you dabble in, with the things you pull your friends in. You're going down a straight road and it leads straight to suffering.
So nothing new. Albertine, I don't know if I'm impressed or surprised or what with seeing how you actually are. Here I heard you had the strongest faith of all the commanders, yet apparently you have the least.
Faith. Of all the intellect you have, you don't understand that it's subjective, do you?
He kind of tightens his grip around the hammer and kind of lifts it up a little bit and just puts it down again.
May I crush them? Silence! That would break
Yes, quiet dog.
the pact. We can just enjoy how they're wasting their time following us, while the infernal armies will destroy everything they love.
He kind of starts to walk over towards where the dragon statue is. But he just seems to be like hands behind his back and just slowly sauntering. Doesn't seem like he's going with great intention towards there. Just making, the typical villain moving down.
Villain monologue time.
But he isn't saying anything. Just walking.
Think, Viera. Think. Okay.
Pause time.
I'm in trouble. I know. I wish I could. I can't.
Just because I need to know, how long since we entered the cavern?
If you're asking for if your true sight is still up, it would still be up. But it's like less than maybe half an hour. You would reach the half an hour.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
not
No, it was more like if I'm just sitting there as a wolf and then I just turn back into Isorel
no.
randomly. Okay, cool.
You definitely
Good.
haven't been here 3 hours. That's for damn sure.
Brain. Oh boy, risk. Okay. I reach into my satchel. I take out one of the netherite torment crystals, and I start tapping it on my hand. It's a shame. These are pretty fragile. They just get consumed with any old spell. Should be fun for my experiments. Maybe I'll turn a rock into a statue.
You can see immediately as you take
Okay,
it out, he immediately peers towards and you can hear heavy snotting as he kind of seems to be smelling deeply in the air.
This one we weren't there when it was created, but I'll put this one back, take out a different one. This one, we were there when it was created. 5 people. Each life worth 2,000 gold. Their life just sitting and waiting for someone to take advantage. No, I have a better idea. I'll make a pond and turn it into a lake. That's a good use of this.
And your point?
Oh, I can just waste these. Experiments, really.
Yes. Waste the precious life that was used to create them. Just how you use your friends for your own gain. Please. Be my guest.
And you can feel instinctively like he has difficulties trying to say that as like saliva dripping down his mouth.
Okay. Okay. I'm still holding it. I'm gladly tapping my hand. I look around. There's pillars in here?
Yep.
Oh, let's see. I could probably turn that pillar into gold. Let's give that a shot. And I'll start preparing like I'm gonna cast a spell, but then fumble it like 5 feet in front of me. Oh. Shoot.
You can make a deception check.
Oh no!
What is going on?
Don't worry about it. Big plans.
Yeah, uh-huh. Great.
Six.
There's no visible reaction coming from him as the kind of thing just ding, 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 ding. And by this point, he has already reached the dragon. Statue.
Jesus.
He kind of looks over to you.
I'll go pick it up, I guess. So fragile. Well, if that's not enticing, put that back. Take out a knife. You know, there's divine blood in me. Actually, Tiamat's as well. That's quite pure. And I'll cut my hand. And then clench my fist so that droplets start falling down on the ground. Maybe I'll try this blood magic that you're so fond of.
Oh no. Oh
Kind
god.
of smells.
Disgusting. I guess you haven't learned a thing, haven't you?
And he just starts stroking the dragon's head.
Oh jeez.
I won't break the pact, fool. But if you want to continue to play games, please be my guest. Just all you want. And maybe in the meantime, the precious meals you have brought to me should perhaps suffice to satiate my hunger for an hour or two.
And you see that Albertine starts to lift his hammer, places it over his shoulder, and starts walking towards you. But more in particular, seemingly going towards in the direction where Eirik is. But he's still, like I said, 120 feet away. They're very at the end of the room. And during this time, as he's kind of slowly approaching, you also hear Albertine now, on a rare occasion, also talk as he says,
Well, questioning my faith. Your friends are awfully silent.
and he kind of jumps down the plateau he's on.
I bet they're so willingly to sacrifice their lives for your faith, aren't they?
I'm gonna sit right in front of Fiera.
Well, he's approaching Eirik.
Yeah? Yeah, he's approaching Eirik, but I'm sitting in front of Fiera, and I'm following him with my eyes.
All right. As he gets.
And if I see him, if I see him, that he keeps going towards Eirik, I'm gonna start walking towards Eirik as well.
All right, you're within close proximity. You aren't like spread
Yeah.
out, so
Yeah.
you can sit in front of both of them if you would like to.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Sit right in front of them both.
He steps over the one collapsed pillar that is in the central area of the room and kind of steps over it as he now kind of goes down the first flight of stairs that leads into this pool section in which you are currently in.
Yes, faith. A fickle thing. Some have it, some don't. Always a dispute between those two parties. Wouldn't you agree, Eirik? I have a good sense of smell. Especially of those who cower in fear. Those willing to run. And those are usually the first whose legs I break.
Smashes his hammer on the ground as he uses almost like a cane. And he goes to the point where he's now around 15 feet or 10 feet from you, Isobel, now standing there. And he's like 15 feet away from you, Eirik, and obviously then also 15 feet away from you, Fiera.
You just don't understand, Albertine. You failed your task. You were in the vault, were you not? Why didn't you grab the horn?
You don't see anything since he wears a mask, but you can definitely feel like, and you can more hear like a
We aren't all perfect.
You can make a perception check is what I'm gonna allow you.
Me?
Yeah.
Insight, deception, perception. Yeah, let's do it. +1s all around.
You want to
I
natural
feel
20 then?
sick. Oh my god.
12.
Yeah, no, you don't notice anything. But it is very evident some frustration, clear frustration. that
Yeah,
is-
geez, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He just
Yeah, Jesus.
lifts his hammer and points it towards you, Eirik, and he says,
So, boy, what's it going to be? I can break your legs right now. Make you suffer. More than you ever have. I will cut off every single finger you still have left. Whip out your eyes. Pluck out your hair. And would you let that be done to you? Because of a decision she made. Or I can just let you go. You can run off. Leave this place. You aren't bound by anything. Why risk it all?
Eirik isn't. He's not gonna. I'm not gonna respond. I'm gonna stand. For lack of a better description, do you know how like cops will stand when they're at rest, kind of just like hand resting on their holster,
yeah.
you know, maybe grabbing their vest or something, just I'm just gonna do that. Just stand kind of like, tense, but strong, like just very firm in my, body positioning. Just staring at him.
If Arik isn't responding, but he's stern, I see his confidence. I'll say, now I understand. Challenging Arik, making it so I can't use my spells on. You're afraid. You heard what I did to your men out there? Your captain, the other wyvern? If I'm able to affect you two, you would cease to exist. You're afraid of me. That's why you chose Arik. That's why you won't harm me. Because you two are afraid of what I'll do.
You got 2 knees, boys. And soon none.
Sorry.
A whip cage. Have you experienced the broken whip? I have. Painful. Especially the ones closest to the lung. And look at your great friend, using this moment where your life is at stake to brag about her own victories. Not realizing the danger that you are in. One swing with my hammer. You will be bleeding trauma. You won't remember your friends anymore. You'll forget why you're here in the first place. I slit open your ankles. Let them bleed, making you incapable of moving. I shall take this wolf here. Maybe I'll start skinning it before she turns back into a human form, just so I can skin her again. And meanwhile, all you can think about are the last words of the great friend that brought you here. They're afraid of me? Or does she actually mean you don't matter?
That's a lot of talking from someone who could have attacked us a long time ago. But just like us, you haven't touched us because you know that the minute you do, he's breaking his contract as well. We're in a standstill right now. We're both showing allegiance to someone we have faith in. We just have a lot less words to use.
He brushes past you and now stands directly in front of Arik.
You willing to die by that
Arik
word?
lets out a little fart. Just
He doesn't flinch. He starts raising his hammer.
Jesus Christ.
I think you've got the wrong picture.
You hear stone cracking as the stone of the dragon turns to flesh.
There, boy. There are 2 here that I would really like to eat. But please, don't touch the red-haired one, will you?
And you see that Sir Albertine starts to smash his hammer down on you, Arik. And that's where we're gonna roll initiative.
Jesus.
God.
Oh, Jesus.
Darn
Good luck, you
it.
two. Have
Poopy.
fun. I'll watch.
Poopy from a butt.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow.
Oh.
game over, folks.
Oh, I'm here. Okay, cool. I was like, what is this thing? That's me. I'm a wolf. That's me. Okay.
You can have these, Levi. I don't think I can give him orders.
Well, in case something is there, he did unpetrify the dragon.
Yeah. Oh, what was this? How? So...
Yeah, we need the
Oh, it's not even.
initiative.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, if you roll, it will still show up.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, as I have said before, this is a moment where things can turn real bad, real quick.
Clearly.
I just want to let you guys know.
Then where's Glamour out there? Yeah. I don't know if he can help. He'll be out there. Tell you what. It's not in my contract, probably. We'll find out. I got some initiatives.
Alright, but the one thing I will explain now as you're kind of following this, is the special ally actions you get from your good friend Jade, since she also is part of this combat. She won't be, physically here, and it's just these actions that you're allowed to do kind of basically dictate that she is interacting with this combat. And so how this works is, you basically, as a group, have legendary actions, and they're called as ally actions. And you can do these following ones. You have 3 per round. I like to call them legendary reactions, since they usually react to a certain trigger. So you have 3 per round, and it always, at the start of the round, you regain all uses of it, but you can only use 1 per turn, so you can't use 2 in the same turn. Yeah, and some of them have limits how often you can use them, so you have to keep track of that. But yeah, should be pretty self-explanatory. There's a trigger. When that happens, you can use one of the allies' effect, though most of them is usually at the end of a creature's turn, then you can decide whether or not you wish to use them. That's how they work. And I'll have to roll initiative here. Real quick.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I think that should be pretty self-explanatory. Okay, and now for initiative for them. I hope they won't roll too well. Okay, that's a good start. And wow!
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
that's good.
That's pretty good.
That gives us a turn to figure things out.
Wow!
Yep.
All
Okay,
so
okay.
low.
Okay, that's. You know what? I'm not mad at this. This gives us. This gives us a minute to think.
And that minute now, or at least the first 6 seconds, a minute belongs to Fiera. So what do you do? As you can evidently see, but you also see that, probably also explain his initiative order, he's like taking his time, but very evidently is about to swing onto Eirik with his hammer.
Yeah, I can't see the wyvern or the
Yeah, me
other
neither.
guy. I assume they were down there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, step 1, let's get a good visual here. I'm gonna try to. I can't walk through Albertine. I can walk through allies though.
I'm having a small issue where Isarel is stuck in the wall and I can't move her.
I see. Okay, there you go.
Thank you very much. I'm just gonna move her under my wolf so that I can see.
Fiera, you have
Thank
60 feet with the goggles.
I have daylight right now.
Daylight currently is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna walk through Isarel and walk past Albertine and see if he hits me or not. Probably not, I'm guessing.
He does
Walk right past him.
not. By the way, as a actually start off note, immediately as he does that, obviously his annihilation field kind of goes out,
Oh,
but it clashes against all of yours, and they seem to cancel each other out.
Yeah.
So none of you are affected from each other's annihilation field, since you two combined are enough to cancel out his singular annihilation.
Jesus.
For now. And that's 10 feet. Yeah, mine will come out anyway, just protection. Wonderful. 10 feet. Oh, okay, it's still back there. Okay. I gotta figure things out. Bonus action. I can use a study action. I want to. What can I do? Take out the contract. Flip it to the back page where Tiamat's stuff is. I want to know, because it talks about interfering and know about interference and all that stuff. I have interfered with the Blood Legion immensely.
Mm-hmm.
So is the Blood Legion itself not covered by the contract since I still have my soul and I haven't felt any change?
If you're using your action to try and figure this out.
Yep. Yeah, I can use my bonus action to do a study action, which could be a skill, or I can use my action too.
Yeah.
Or both. I'm essentially going to be using both.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action. That's more than enough. And I guess make an investigation check of like studying your contract.
Yep. So So you guys see me take out some papers and start reading.
Middle of a combat. She just starts reading.
That's the wizard way. I mean, every time she casts a spell. Looking at it, none of the Blood Legionnaires seem to have made it clear to you that they are working for Tiamat, so at no point did you know they were. So in that sense, it's what's it called, plausible deniability, whatever that's called. So you did know, and you think that you are protected by that part of the contract as long as you don't know that you're interfering. You aren't.
Right, because she would have had to have warned me if they were going to interfere.
Exactly. So now that you're thinking about it, it almost seems like as if it was a deliberate attempt, since they somewhat clearly know that this pact is part of this.
It exists. Yeah.
Yes. So that's...
Okay, and then can I take my action to figure out if he was saying how? I mean, I think they failed the contract because they didn't get the horn. And they're hiding away in the mountains, so something went wrong. Would I know, like, would Tiamat be that lenient? Like, they're able to just act freely?
Make a certain intelligence check.
Something seems off there.
Holy shit!
I know. When it comes to Tiamat, I'm just rolling 20 and 20 and 20.
Maybe like some feelings of her comes through.
Yeah, I'm like tapping my amulet like, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah. You aren't sure whether or not she's like an absolute punisher that if you fail, she will, cause you to, suffer for whatever. He said at some point that she let him be alive because that's the worst thing and last thing he wants to be. So you can either interpret that as actually this is punishment for him. And secondly, you're pretty sure that they failed at the task at hand, which is why they never got to Malador, which is why they had to rely on the finger and go a separate route. And the other thing is they are now kind of used as a backlog thing. Presumably they still have some powers and some capabilities. And just assuming from Tiamat seems rather cunning in the way she's kind of forming things, that would be a wasted asset to just throw this away. In fact, you believe that maybe her very purpose is currently being fulfilled here by stalemating you in a somewhat time-consuming process of trying to get rid of them.
So she knew this was a possible route of me getting it, and that I would have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
okay. No. Okay, that's my turn.
Right. That ends your turn. That takes us to Isorel.
I'm going to ready my action that if I'm going to ready my action that if Albertine goes to actually strike Eirik, I will react and attack him instead. Basically, trying to put myself between Eirik and Albertine. So that will be my action. I will ready myself that if I see that he actually does want to strike Eirik, I will attack.
All right. By the way, I also forgot, at the end of Fiera's turn, would you have liked to use an ally action? I will try to keep that in mind.
Oh, because it wouldn't be me, it would be Jade.
Yeah.
Is it gonna break my contract, Jack?
No. These are all actions used
No worries.
by Jade.
Okay. Protection, attack, land hands. Yeah, I think she would get in there, right? Oh, do we have her on the map?
No, she isn't like physically there. We just kind of.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
So we can just have her do something.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think she would attack personally. So I would say let's Eldritch Blast. She has really good vision. The Wyvern, because she's probably confused about the contract.
All right, then you can make an attack roll. The details that you need to know are within there, and one of you guys just has to track how many actions you use per round.
Oh God.
Not
it.
It's quite easy. You can just go to your token, click on it, and then you can just choose one of the 3 bubbles there and just add.
Okay.
the
Okay.
3.
I'll do it.
Yeah. That is a 20.
So that hits,
Big
and then.
hits.
Wow.
Wow.
So Jade.
Yes, you can see that she kind of passes by and immediately starts blasting the wyvern as you use her usual eldritch blast. Crack some parts of the wyvern that haven't like fully finished unpetrifying and kind of splinters full of as it kind of writhes in pain. Alright, then that takes us to Glamour. After
I
Isoel's
can't control.
turn, would you like to use a ally action?
No, I would not. I don't think there's... I mean... Is it since one was used, we have to wait until the next turn, or is it per person?
No, you as a group have to decide whether or not you wish to use it. And you can use it whenever one of the triggers is met. But I'm just saying the last one was used after Fiera's turn was over. Now it's after your turn, so I'm just asking if you now the possibility arises whether or not you want to use one. Does that make sense?
No.
So
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
that's okay. So whenever a creature ends its turn, that's one of the triggers of the ally actions, right?
Yeah?
And so Fiera just ended her turn, so she decided to use Jade's Eldritch Blast. Now it's the end of your turn, so I'm asking whether or not you want to use another one, because you have 3 in total per round. And now you still have 2 left that you can use this round.
Okay.
So you can either attack or heal. Because those are
Or
the triggers.
protect.
I think we're all helping.
But, yeah. Nobody's hurt for now, but I think at this point, Jade would push us to give everything we have, so I would attack again.
Okay.
So you said it was on the roll 20?
Oh, no, you just roll a d20.
Yes, roll 20, just
Yeah.
roll a d20.
That is
Oh,
a
jeez.
30, so that will definitely hit.
Alright, and it's 2d10. Hold on. How do I do 2? Here?
Yeah.
2d10. Wow.
But,
Okay.
But plus?
Plus 5.
Plus 5.
So 9.
9.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow.
Another Eldritch Bolt.
Wow. That is very bad damage rolls.
Yeah. That is... Oh, it is sometimes. The first one was really good, but this one was... Okay, so that takes us to Glamour. Anything you would like to... Glamour would like to do?
That would be up to him. I can't give commands, right? Because I don't want
Oh.
to accidentally trigger a clause, you know.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it up to you. He has 2 potions, and he can do the help action. He can move 40 feet.
He is going to. I think he's gonna stay on a safe.
Oh, he has a haste. He has a haste speed too, actually.
Oh, yeah, good that you remind. He is for now going to stand still, just because he's worried that since he's kind of bound to you, he is your familiar. That in case that somehow translates. So he's like, Fiora, what's the plan?
Think and dodge.
All right. And he starts running in circles and takes a dodge action.
Perfect.
And that takes us to Irik.
Okay. He's in front of me. His thing goes up. His hammer's up in the air in front of me. Good God. Good God. Good God. Okay. Oh, geez. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's too. I'm going to. I'm holding my cannon, or cannon's on my shoulder, basically. So bonus action, I'm going to fire the force ballista specifically at his shoulder that's holding his hammer. So I'm going to try to blow that shoulder back and hopefully that hammer releases.
Okay, so you can make this a targeted attack to achieve this thing, but you will get a bonus to his AC if you attempt to do that.
Yep.
Alright, they will. A 21 unfortunately does not hit.
Fuck.
Owie, zowie. Okay.
Okay. Bonus action, so that means I will then take... I'm going to use Misty Step. And we're gonna go... Oh gosh. Misty Step up here. Completely out of everything, out of all the range, so to speak. And then from there, so that was bonus action, that was the action.
Isn't Misty Step 60 feet? 30 feet, I mean?
30 feet, yes.
Is it? Shit.
Yes, it's 30 feet.
My mistake. 30 feet. Here. So that was, let me just go check that off. Oh god. Panic. So much panic. Where is Misty Step? There it is. Okay. And then action surge, and I'm going to firebolt. Oh wait, why action surge? I still have one action.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh wait, you couldn't Misty Step because you already used your bonus action.
Yeah, no, I just realized that too.
Yeah.
The bonus action was already used. Check. I have to recheck. Sorry. Okay, so I fired that thing. It didn't work. Misty Step doesn't work. So I'm going to. Fuck. Where? God. Shit. Fuck. I want to do something like interesting at least. You don't want to.
You don't want to firebolt.
I don't want to use that. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me measure something. No, it's gonna. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll just. Yeah. Back to what I'm usually good for. Just firebolt the wyvern.
The wyvern, alright. Then the hammer comes down a little bit faster than you expect, as he has a sentinel on feet, and since you're attacking a creature other than himself, he can use this reaction to attack you.
Sure.
And so the hammer doth come down. That was a 24, I believe, that hits, unless you wish to use your action.
Yes, I'm going to shield.
The hammer crashes against the magical shield and deflects them.
Beautiful. Now I'm just going to adjust my AC. Okay. And firebolt. Let's see here. Oh, come on.
Wow, that unfortunately misses the wyvern. You muted.
Oh, he's gonna start crying.
Oh god.
Alright, do you wish to move? You just use this reaction to attack.
Jesus Christ.
Very well. But I would trigger your reaction, ISO, since you did see him attack. So you can use your
Yes.
action to attack him.
Okay. Oh, and Eirik moved. Gosh darn it.
The 19 unfortunately does not hit.
If Eirik would have stayed there, I would have had advantage.
Oh, true.
Because I have pack tactics
But you have
as a wolfie.
do you have multi-attack?
Nope.
Okay. Then the one misses, unfortunately. It probably does hit, but he just kind of slams you away.
Yeah.
With one of his armored fists. Alright, that brings the end of your turn. Eirik, you still have one ally action left. Once again, it's a group thing. You can also do group decide if you want to use it. Do you wish to use it at the end of Eirik's turn?
I don't think so. I think
We
it's
have one
best to
left,
wait.
so he's-
Yeah, there's still all of them to go.
Yeah.
So if something happens,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Then that will take us to the wyvern. And you can just see Friedrich says, "Go, boy." And he starts to going straight towards you, Eirik.
yeah.
Kind of half running and half flying. However, doesn't make it. So he has to use his action to dash. And you see as he kind of skids down, then just swings, and his tail comes whipping around, trying to hit you with his bonus action. But that's all the attacks it can make. But a 28, sheesh. It does, I believe, hits. So you take
Yep.
21 bludgeoning damage with the momentum it carries. wow, that's like also very high roll, and just hits you in the chest, and you get pushed 10 feet away and slam against the wall behind you as you stumble forward as the dragon kind of catches you there. And its turn takes us to Levi.
I can't do anything.
Yep, Levi is going to kind of look around at what's going on with his usual, like, very detached demeanor, and I'm just gonna snap my head towards him, and I'll be like, "Come on, let's go!" And I will order him to come and attack Albertine with me.
All right, that he can do. He does follow your commands. And I guess
Because I can command him. So unfortunately, Matt, you have his sheet.
well,
So
Yep.
if you can,
yeah, it's good. So at least Matt
Yeah.
can do something at least.
yeah,
Yeah.
You can.
So he will do whatever Levi does when he attacks. I don't know if he has multi attacks or whatever. So just go the full
Alright.
spectrum with him.
Perfect. Yeah, 4 fire strikes will go at him.
Yep. You if you could just move him towards Albertine so that he is in
Oh, you want him to flank?
in flanking
Yeah,
position,
he needs to do that.
obviously. So we can have some sort of advantage of
Oh, we have advantage.
Yeah, it's fine.
anywhere we can.
Yeah, it's rolling really slow.
Yeah. Indie Beyond has been like that.
See if I can get these all out. Well, I don't see the dice. Let's see if it shows up.
21.
Okay.
Unfortunately misses.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 1 miss.
Wow, really.
This is ridiculous.
I guess I can refresh? Or I don't
maybe
know.
just make a macro and roll 20. I think that's faster, probably. You know how to do them, right?
With time, yeah.
Or just roll a...
Yeah, refresh. Oh, refresh worked. There we go.
Okay.
28? Okay, it didn't show up over there now. 28 though, I assume hits.
That does.
Yeah, it shows up in here. It's right there.
Yeah. There's
Oh,
damage.
it's because it rolled with advantage. That's why.
17 damage. Oh, okay.
17.
So that's the
some
second
reason.
hit.
As the fires course over his armor, he seems to be completely unaffected by them.
Okay. Grapple?
Okay.
Yeah, you can try and grapple.
Okay, he'll try to grapple. I can.
He has to make
Strength.
he has to make a strength save against his DC. So you don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
And once again,
What's the DC?
it's 8 plus the strength modifier plus proficiency bonus. That's the math for the DC.
What's his proficiency bonus? My proficiency bonus or his?
But I believe a 23
Oh.
will.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Okay. Fourth attack, 1 more grapple.
Yeah, and then we try that. A 19.
Yeah. Yeah, because it would be 8 plus 1 plus proficiency. There's no way it would go that high.
You can choose either dex or strength if in case his dex is higher.
Oh, his dex is higher. It's plus 3. But
11.
so is
plus-
his proficiency my proficiency then?
It should actually say on the sheet, I believe.
With a spell? Oh boy. Okay, let's go there. So I don't have that prepared, so I gotta go to spell book. 6th level. Fiend. Scroll down. It has CR, AC, HP, speed, resistance, speed, sense.
Equals your proficiency
Plus-
bonus, yes, it says there. So plus 5, so 16 it would be. So yeah, no, 19 unfortunately.
Okay. Well, we learned he's immune to fire.
Yep.
All right. End of Levi's turn. Another opportunity to do. I assume you're still not going to use any. Kind of
Yeah,
preserving.
I think we're gonna keep it as is for now.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait for damage.
Then
Yeah.
we go to Paul Friedrich's turn, and he will slowly meander towards you,
Oh my gosh,
Sierra.
big Papa's coming.
And he kind of goes onto this pile of corpses and just kind of sits on it.
Oh,
Takes the hand out and kind of chews inside of it.
I have this image in my head that I need.
to show.
Yes, I need to find what I'm thinking of.
While you search for that, I will just quickly use round. And he will just look towards you, Fiera, and say,
Tempting me with your blood and my food. I should do the same then, just my own way. Let's see how long you last.
and you see he kind of reaches his hand down after the blood drips down from the hand he just spit off. And you can see a large arcane red circle goes up, encompassing, I believe, all of you.
Oh no.
We'll quickly check. She does it here. No. Here. Yes, it worked. 20 feet. It is 20 feet. And you can't choose who's affected, so obviously Isra and Eirik, you're the only one, and Levi are affected, and you both have to make a charisma saving throw as suddenly these blood red runes.
One of you take +5 from Jade. Last reaction. Which one?
You can
Who can
do it after you make the roll.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it a charm?
It's not a charm, no. Not a charm.
Okay. Okay.
Is it a spell we've seen before? Do I recognize it?
Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, Eirik, we rolled the same roll. I just have a +1.
Oh, that is real bad. This is ability.
No, I have an inspiration. I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
I rolled the exact same fucking thing.
No fucking way. You keep your inspiration, don't forget.
Yep.
However, I just posted, you can only use this ability once a day.
Oh.
You roll
That's
all of
accurate.
your hit dice, and that's how much damage you take. And you expend all of them.
Yak!
All of my hit dice.
Yeah, so it's a gamble whether or not it can actually kill you.
Okay.
So I believe you can just do it by, quote unquote, taking a short rest.
Oh my god.
Here.
Hey. Okay. Think about it. You gotta think.
And Levi doesn't even have hit dice.
So I just rolled
I
15
think so.
D8, which is what I have as a hit dice, and I rolled a 71. It is in the log. For some reason, it didn't show into roll 20, but it's there.
Yeah, the double.
It's there. It's 71. So I am taking 71 damage.
Hell, well, not
Good.
hell, yeah. And all of your hit
No.
dice are expended. Just
Yep,
so you know.
I'm going to lock
Oh god,
them
why
out.
is it doing that?
Oh, no.
Is it gonna roll every single one separately?
I didn't want to.
Okay, don't you roll.
I clicked. Son of a bitch, am I doing this? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hit dice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
equal to your level.
Yeah. I
Well,
think you should do
it's-
like I did.
Yeah, it's 13 d8s and then 2 d10s because you got 2 levels. of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, 13, 8. 2d10.
Oh my gosh, I almost pooped my pants with the dice.
75.
75 is
Yeah.
and then the damage you take, 71, 75, and you see as these runes light up, and all of your blood inside of your body suddenly just gets pulled down and sucked and siphoned out from every pore and orifice inside of your body. Your nose bleeds, and you can see and feel how you just get kind of skinnier as all of your body weight gets literally sucked out of you and gets kind of siphoned inside of this red circle before it vanishes, leaving you in a very decrepit state, almost as if you've been like wandering through a scorching desert. And it doesn't look too dissimilar to whenever Fiera does a crazy time magic thing, almost as if you like age, but it's just because due to the lack of body moisture now inside of your body. That does that, and that ends his turn. That takes us then to Saint Albertine, as he then steps away from you. I swear you already used your action from your prepared action, so you don't have an opportunity attack. And he walks towards you, Eirik, just nonchalantly, and he says,
Boy, I don't break my promises. The left or the right leg first.
as he steps towards you. Levi gets an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Grapple.
He would yep.
Alrighty. 22.
Oh, God.
I would now already warn, he has absurdly high.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
That's 17. And now I'm looking. Okay, yeah.
So he literally, he has to roll an extra one to fail. But that's Paladins. And so he walks towards you, and you just see he comes swinging down with his hammer. He's specifically aiming for your knee, so you get an increase in your AC. You get a +5, so basically a +10 with your shield.
Yep.
So he's aiming for it, and bad things will happen if he does manage to hit. That was 18, I believe. He doesn't.
30 AC, no.
And then he comes
Holy
around
shit.
and tries to stab you with his spear, but he isn't doing anything fancy there. Just trying to pierce you. It was a 28 that I believe does hit.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
shield.
he's not aiming there. And as he hits you, it stabs you, and it feels a little not too crazy as you kind of bleed, but as you kind of bleed and it stabs through you, you can suddenly feel this torment, this migraine starting to rupture inside of your head. And as you're kind of bleeding out, you can see out of the blood in front of you, another blood version of you appears in front of you and forms there. And just kind of stands there, holding his own head as if writhing in pain.
Like me right now.
Yeah, actually, it's very similar to you.
I told you, I will make you suffer.
And then takes the spear out of your abdomen and just kind of waits there and looks at you. Ending his turn. That's the last turn. You can still do something if one.
Oh, Jay's gonna heal. Jay's gonna heal Eric for what amount is that?
I think 15.
15. So you get healed for 15. That's your third.
Yay.
And I'll reset it.
All right. Then at the end of his turn, you take
Oh,
2d10 psychic damage as you suddenly feel the migraine just continuing. And you take another 18.
Oh,
Oh my
gee.
god.
That's some crazy roll, taking us to Fiera.
okay. Well, I have two plans. Let's start with the first one. I gotta check range here. Okay. So everybody's in range. I take out, I haven't done this in a while, my enchanted spell case. Pop the cork. Take out a spell scroll. I guess see if I can use this on enemies and allies. To each creature that's right within lane. Okay. Of your choice. each creature, so it doesn't matter on size. Okay, it's gonna be really confusing. My annihilation field, I'm gonna bring back to myself, so it's just kind of like hovering over my skin, basically. I don't remember how I turned that on. 0 feet. Okay, and I start reading. Nope, I'm near him. Why would I do that? Because it probably doesn't matter. How can I lose line of sight? There's a pillar over here. Hello, as a dog. I'm gonna go back here. And then is that range? No, so I can't break line of sight. Can I try to get behind Izrael to lose line of sight of the flesh guy? Is that a possibility?
I would say even behind just the pillar would be dependent
Well, pillar's
on...
too far. I have to be within 30 feet of Eirik.
Oh, okay. Well, you also notice he has bandages over his eyes. So...
Oh. You know what? I go here anyways.
Yeah.
And as I start reading the scroll, there's kind of shimmering that's starting to happen as I cast Seeming on myself, on Glamour, on Levi, on Eirik, on Blood Eirik, on Albertine, and I want to try to turn us all into Eirik.
I mean, yeah, I don't think there is a save, correct?
There's no save.
Yeah.
No.
The only
We're
thing...
all just Eirik.
Eirik is gonna make a wisdom save for this. Just like,
Oh, yeah, actually, that'd be fucking terrifying.
The goal of putting on Eirik is to hide his wound. I want us all to
Yeah.
look the same.
And can you see through it? I believe.
Izrael should be able to.
Yeah.
I don't think I can.
Can I see what?
Oh wait, an unwilling target can make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay. I didn't read that far now.
It is at the very top, actually.
Okay, good. I didn't read that far now.
So, do you still want to do it?
Yeah, I want to try to put it on. Yeah,
Alright.
Albertine if possible, and the blood thing.
Alright, charisma save from Albertine. Ooh, he barely makes it.
Oh, just barely.
And then on Friedrich, he also makes it. The
Oh,
dragon.
not on the blood guy. I did.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's 30 feet away.
Oh, okay.
But on the blood replica of Eirik.
Yes. That doesn't seem to
This
affect him. He's. By the way, I can't illustrate it here, but he's completely made out of blood. But it is not.
I still wanted to try, but
Yeah,
that's good.
but it's not considered a creature.
Okay. So yeah, now there's just a bunch of Eiriks.
Well,
plan one.
the wyvern, I guess, also.
Not the wyvern, no.
Oh, okay.
Not the wyvern, and not the
Uh,
wolf, because that. I mean, I can't hide that. So yeah, that's what I did with my turn.
Okay, very nice.
I will, as my bonus action, do a study action. What can help? Are there any arcane blood sigils on the walls, ceiling, pillars, floor?
I'll give you for your just passive investigation. You didn't seem to see any of those. It's very run-down walls, and the arcane sigils would be standing out, especially with the daylight. You can see rather.
Yeah, I
clearly.
know. Is there blood drawn on the wall? Yeah.
Yeah, no. There, you would definitely see that with your passive investigation if there was any such arcane means. This looks almost like a dining room, for lack of a better word.
Okay. I'll just say to everyone, don't worry about it. I have a plan. Everybody's Eirik. Just pretend you're Eirik.
bad idea. That's a real bad idea.
That's like cowering.
Okay. Then at the end of Fiera's turn,
Yeah. Do
Eirik,
you want to heal someone?
Eirik continues to take 2d10 psychic damage.
Okay, let's just have Jade heal you then for 15. That'll be your first.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on.
So
15.
I guess you heal for 1 then, because you take 14 damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Then save the other 2 for a save or something. Or another heal.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yes, don't forget you have
That's
only
too much
3
damage.
heals total for the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And you've already used 2, I believe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have an emergency one.
Alright, Isoel,
Mm-hmm.
it is your turn.
You see a lot of irons.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Only Irix in this room, except for them.
There's only one that is literally screaming right now, though. Like, just
Yeah.
Iris says, "Shoot."
and a little bit of farting too. Still.
Yeah, gotta get that diarrhea.
Yeah. What? Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Sorry, I need to... Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, what do I do?
You have your mantle. If you want to buff. And that gives you a bonus action to attack too. Oh, and it gives you a legendary resistance.
I could do that. However, it's going to heal freaking Albertine at the same time, and I don't want that.
I think I choose.
It says each creature within 10 feet of you. Yeah.
Actually, I will say I will retract that, since it should be each creature you choose, obviously. Like,
Yeah, each creature I choose.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
cool.
that should-
Cool.
that should be that,
Cool. Okay, cool. So in that case, as a freaking puppy dog, I'm going to activate my mantle, and this cape is going to appear
yeah.
floating above me, and I'm going to fly. I'm going to fly up in the air, and I'm gonna go ahead and stand myself like about 10 feet over Eirik, so I'm like not far from him. So Eirik, you gain 20 temp HP. And also, you have lesser restoration casted upon you. If you had any status effect, those are removed. And as long as you stay within that 10 feet radius, which is why I'm like 9.5 feet above your head. You are immune to being frightened, and you gain a +3 to all your saving throws.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
+3.
So, yes. And as a bonus action, I'm going to drop the puppy dog form.
Alright. Very well. Actually, I hate to say it, but it actually is a bonus action to activate the mantle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's even better. That's even better then. Hold on. Let me just put my... Is it... Here. Let me just put the wolf back on top. In that case, since that was a bonus action, and Eirik is right under me, I'm gonna float down and put my paws on his head and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Hell yeah.
Because I can do that as a puppy dog.
Yep. Can do that as a puppy dog.
Just drooling over me.
Yes. There you go, buddy.
Oh. Thank you.
It's not much, but it's better than 0.
Oh shit. What initiative did you had? I unfortunately went out when you...
Oh, 18.
Yeah, we'll add
18.
Nice.
It's back on it.
18.
The dog is stuck in the wall.
Yeah, just put him there.
Thank you.
Nice. Alright. End of your turn, I believe. Anything
Yes.
you all would like to do at the end of Icefeld's turn?
I think save it for now, right? For a
Yep.
saving throw or emergency heal.
Yep. Yep.
Alright. And then,
And
end of your turn, I will continue to take 2d10 psychic damage. Or another 10. As your blood version is still kind of writhing in front of you in pain. Taking us to Glamour. Who will...
He has haste, he has 2 potions. If he wants to use them.
Yeah, he's thinking about
But
whether
yeah, I know.
if he now casts that on somebody, it's considered.
Oh, it's my spell. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm thinking. Okay, I have an idea. It's not a good idea.
What?
You see how he's chewing on... Oh, God.
No. No. Don't make me do this.
Go
You
take
disgusting
his food
filth.
away from him and run around him so he can't get it.
Is that considered interfering?
No, it's just his food. That will
You're just
hurt him.
you're
It
just
will
being a
stop
cat.
him from doing their mission.
Just go be a cat and annoyed.
Oh, go find a juicy leg and taunt it in front of him. Also, you look like Hyric.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is getting worse.
Well, hey.
Go looks over to you.
Wonderful. So I'm sure he'll, with lots of gusto, walk
Yeah.
up to that pile, and he'll have him look for something juicy and taunt it like a dog.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, I have stats somewhere. Probably on my character. Fine, find the juiciest. The fattest leg. A runner.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he finds in that pile of flesh quite a bit, and he now just kind of starts waving it in front of Confrontation, and Confrontation kind of looks down towards the cat. And just kind of snarls at him as if he's a cat or a dog.
Stupid cat. This is my
Well,
food.
No, he does say cat. Once again, he has blindfolds. You assume that he seems to have a different sense of vision.
okay.
End of Glamour's turn. I continue to take 3 times damage. Only 7 this time.
Jeez. They could ever blast that blood thing, see what happens.
And it is your turn. You're no longer frightened. You've been boosted a bit, and you feel the warm saliva of a holy dog hovering above you. You muted.
Let me change my AC back now that we're back to my turn. Okay. He's right there. He's there. Okay, let's see here. One second. Nope. God damn it. I am going to... That's not... No, I don't want to do that. Holy shit. I don't want to leave because Isorel's thing is... Okay, let's see what happens here, because might as well try to be interesting. I'm going to use Burning Hands. So that's a 15-foot cone. Every creature in that cone makes a dex save. Let's see what that cone is.
I'm going to make it 53 degrees.
Oh shit. 53 degrees. Doesn't change a whole lot.
All right. Very nice. And then I will go dex save for the wyvern. While the... Yeah. And you're presumably doing a radiant fire, correct?
Yes, yes.
So the wyvern fails. And you also see how the blood version of yourself, the fire, as the fire hits it, doesn't seem to do much, but as the radiance kind of glows through the fire, it, specifically the radiance, seems to affect it as it kind of just engulfs it before it vanishes and turns to ash and disappears. And you feel the migraine in your head immediately stop as this version of yourself kind of vanishes in front of you.
Okay, cool. Cool. So that was an action. Bonus action. Force Ballista the wyvern.
Alright.
Oh, thank God. Okay, 3d8 plus 5. Hello? Oh, it rolled in the log. God, Jesus Christ. 11 plus 5, 16 force damage to the wyvern, and he's pushed back.
5 feet.
Yeah. Okay, that was bonus action. I'm not going to move because he's gonna kill me. Or will I move and risk it?
The wyvern got out of my range.
The guy was forced movement, he didn't bullet me.
Oh. Poopy.
I'm going to... Oh, then I'll be too far out of 10 feet from her.
If radius.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay. Do I want to... Nope, I'm gonna stay there.
Very well. I believe still no ally actions. You're reserving them, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Then we come to the wyvern, who will... Yeah, since you're kind of both there, just sitting in the corner, you can see once again this kind of pouch in front of him kind of just bloats up. And this gaseous mist of poisonous breath goes towards both of you, so you both make a constitution saving throw.
Oh, see ya.
You can give him your inspiration.
Don't you have?
I still have mine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Alright.
Jesus.
Don't forget to add a +3 to all your rolls because of your cloak.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You two need to save.
Oh my god.
So Eirik has a 17 and I have a 12.
Well, you know, I could be a dick, but I'll leave. Well, I think the choice is obvious, but technically, since Eirik still failed, you can expend your inspiration to dodge the natural one, but it's still a failure, so you don't get it back. I assume you
Yeah,
would.
otherwise it's full damage, right?
I assume you would like to do so.
Wait, hold on. No, Eirik, keep your second one and use the save from
From Arya.
Jade, from the ally. This way you save.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we can use Arya to make sure.
Yeah, you'll get a 22.
Okay.
Jade, not Arya.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so this way I'll be the
Okay.
only one to
Yeah,
fail
yeah.
the save.
Alright, then you.
Okay, so Eirik succeeds as a
Yes.
real face.
Yes.
22.
Yes.
Alright, so you unfortunately become poisoned as well as part of that. But I was taking 37 necrotic damage while you only take half of that, which is 18. Eirik, of the poisonous breath. That is the end of its turn. Actually, no, he will step closer. And then that will take us to Levi, who I believe will... I mean, Matt, you control Levi. You got the
Yeah,
orders from Icewell.
I told him to attack St. Albertine so he would move up to him and try probably to grapple him.
You want instead of the wyvern?
Wait, no. Seeing what's going on, I'll pivot and I'll
He's
yell
fire
to
immune, so.
Levi, attack the wyvern.
Alright.
Yeah, St. Albertine's, it's not working. Get the wyvern.
Okay, yeah, we'll have him fly up then. How tall is the ceiling, Jack?
It's not very high, it's like 30 feet max. It's the
Okay,
other arrows are
we'll go 30 feet then.
Alright.
I would
And
ask
then,
him to get into my aura if possible to attack him.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's possible. Well,
Yes.
then I'll have to stay on the ground then, but... Yeah, we'll go... It's like in that cluster that's happening over there.
Yeah. But
It's
this
fun.
way- This way, he also gets.
Group up. Everybody
He
group
also,
up.
since he got into my aura, and I choose him to be into my aura, he'll also get that +3 to his saves.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's good. Alright, he'll start attacking.
He's immune to
normal.
frightening, and he'll get. Oh, nice.
Who are you attacking?
I'm just gonna roll them all
The
since there's
wyvern,
4.
right?
Yeah, the wyvern.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
We'll knock them all out. That's a miss. I don't know about that one.
That barely misses.
But it's... Okay,
Two
so
hits.
31, 22.
Yep, 2 hits.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice,
so
nice.
32.
32.
Well, it's fire.
The wyvern doesn't seem to, as you know from experience, have any particular resistances to fire. And so it burns through the kind of rotted skin of its exterior.
That's his turn.
Alright. That will take us to all Friedrich seeing the cat. I'll have him make a restraint check, which is charisma. That's the straight will to, not just get, what's it called, distracted by the meaty leg that Glamour is trying to steal.
Okay.
It's not a particularly high DC, but I'll
I
give
know.
the chance that it happens.
Yes, Glamour's a baller.
Oh, almost. Well, 13 is enough. Kind of looks down. His saliva's kind of dripping,
Looks juicy.
but he kind of just tries to ignore him the best as possible.
Okay.
And he, well,
Fireball.
simply you see that he starts kind of taking the blood. He kind of scratches through his own arms with his elongated nails, and it kind of opens up this kind of blood waterfall that starts pouring down and up from his arms, that then turns into like this sigil. And he kind of throws it towards Eirik, but even before it can hit you, Eirik, you can see that suddenly this miasma of black flame with this deep golden core comes over you and shields you, making you immune to the effect he was trying to place on you. It's like,
La! What strange magic is... Assassin. Really now? How annoying.
and he wasted that spell on you, as you are immune to
Narcissus.
the effects
He
of
knows.
Dark Blood. And that ends his turn there. Can't do anything else. Taking us to St. Augustine, who you saw was kind of...
Wait,
Oh yeah, you can do something.
yes, there will be an ally action to attack.
Oh yeah. Alright.
To attack St. Albertine.
Alright. Then let's roll.
It's a D20, you said.
Yes, that's an attack.
Yep.
That
There it
definitely
is.
hits.
Well, then 2d10 plus 5.
And then 2D10
Roll big. Oh.
plus 5.
Roll
average.
average.
Roll average.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a 16. I'll take
Still
it.
a 16. That's definitely
It's still a 16. I will take it.
dent his armor. Wait, and you can see that it nudges as Arya blasts one
Yep.
of her Eldritch.
Not Arya, Jade.
Oh my god, no,
Arya's
I've been
dead.
affected. Or maybe it is
Arya's
Arya.
dead.
You never know. Alright, but he seems rather undisturbed by it, as he just kind of continues to eagerly charge towards his prey, and that also takes us to his turn. So is Levi flying or not? Because he technically can be.
He's on the ground and he looks like Eirik. No, I would say he's hovering 5 feet up because it's 5 feet up.
Yeah. Plus, are you flying as well?
Yes.
All right.
I am basically flying right above Eirik's head.
Yes, he's the same level as Levi. Then.
Yeah. And he just comes hammering it down, trying to fulfill his promise, aiming for your knees again, Eirik. So you get a +5 to your AC. That was 32.
Yeah.
So he will hit your knee, and as he does so, you can just hear him say, "Jackpot." And as the hammer makes contact, you see a sudden blast of necrosis as he puts a smite into that. You take 9, 24 to make a charisma saving throw. But you also take
9, 24.
+31.
Owie.
That I'm down.
Breaks the first knee. Takes a spear and just slowly starts piercing into the side where your liver is. But not enough yet to damage you. He's just kind of placing it there.
Should have listened, boy. Now the fun starts. Slowly.
Ends his turn. Takes us to Fiera.
Before the end of the turn, there's going to be another blast.
We had our 3.
Oh, we had our 3 already?
Heal, save, attack.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Sorry. Forgot.
Then you regain all of them now as it's your turn.
Yeah. Boy, this is pickle. I had a plan until Eirik went down. That's a bad plan. I would use a blind sight. Okay, can I use my bonus action to try to figure out what sort of way Albertine can see?
Definitely. You can make an...
nature?
Yeah? I don't know, nature, yeah. That makes sense.
It's my... I can use stuff on myself. Let's chronal shift that one. Come on, there we go. 24.
24. Alright. Yeah, you assume definitely that he doesn't rely on any direct source of sight. However, the biggest giveaway of what potential kind of sight he might have is that he was fairly unreactive to when you casted Seeming. And, Glamour approached him, very obviously looking at Eirik. It could have been, kind of framed.
Well, did I say the right person? Albertine? The Blood Commander?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, sorry, what?
Yeah, anyway, keep going.
Wait, did you want to see how Ulfriedrich sees or Albertine?
No, Albertine.
Okay. Albertine. You, from the best glance, doesn't seem to have any, supernatural ways of seeing. He seems to be comfortable being able to see in the dark since he was able to spot Eirik. And Eirik, because he looked in your direction, so it could obviously be auditory, so he might have something similar to blind sight. But yeah, you hope that he doesn't have true sight, but you're pretty confident he doesn't. But he has some sort of very strong, dark, magical vision. Maybe similar to that even of Levi, or even stronger to that of Jade. Actually, I would say with 24 is enough, has a very similar vision as Jade does, the way he just kind of sees and reacts, so Devil's Sight. So you can see through magical darkness.
Okay, I only have one play then. Run toward Eirik. Boy, okay, how can I describe this? I'm gonna go place my hand on his as he's on the ground. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door, and then I want to be where he is, and then I want to put him down here. So I'm Dimension Dooring 5 feet down sideways.
Oh, alright.
But I want it to be so when I land, I'm on my back like how he is, and he's up against the wall.
Ow, okay. I see.
Yeah, and I'm Eirik.
Yeah.
Little bait and switch.
Go bait and
Yeah.
switch, but trying to hide you at the same time. Alright, make a
Yeah, uh-huh.
deception.
That's what I got.
Holy crap.
What about... I know, it's my best skill, it's Arcana. I'm trying to use the spell so that we land in a way that is less noticeable.
Yeah, the only problem is he sees how you run in, and then one disappears. And then it could either be you or the other one, and whether or not he's able to ascertain if you use Dimension Door or not, since that is a spell that he's very familiar with.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's why
Okay.
deception. Yeah, I will give you advantage since you both look like Eirik and have an illusory spellcaster on.
I'll take it, yes. For me, that's good. It's 19. I rolled with advantage. 19.
Alright, you see as he was like poking his spear there, and he kind of stops, and then you just hear him say,
Plausible deniability.
and then he continues to start poking the spear, and as you feel it going towards your side.
Toward my side?
Yeah, since you're lying there.
Okay. Then Eirik, you can move down the square, down to the right. Right. Up. Yeah, right there. Then I'm right here. Okay.
That's
That's where we're at.
crazy play. That is a crazy play. Alright, end of your turn. Any ally actions you wish to use?
We have 3. Oh boy. I'll use one to.
Yeah?
No, we'll save it. We're good.
No,
we have turns.
Yeah. I'm playing right now. The healer is
Okay.
playing. Give the time to the healer to do healer stuff.
Yep.
Alright.
Remember, we have one left.
So
Yep.
well, it is your turn.
Yes, I have a question, Jack.
Yes.
I have a technical question about wild shape.
Yes.
When I am in wild shape, can I use a bonus action to wild shape into a different wild shape, or do I have to revert back to my human, Iceral form before going into another creature form?
I mean, you can answer this question very simply. Which one of the two is more cool? Obviously, transforming into a different animal. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. That just directed everything I wanted to do. Okay.
I mean, that's the
So,
whole point.
first
That's the
of all-
whole point.
First of all, I will float down and put my paw like this, or use my back paw and touch
You just pee on it.
Eirik.
It's fine.
I was gonna say just pee. Drool,
gonna-
piss.
Yep. And I am going to cure wounds, Eirik. Oh, it didn't do it.
Oh, it.
Oh!
Okay.
65.
Yes, sir.
Counter spell.
Hey,
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
okay.
And then looking at Saint Albertine, I'll say, you want to play? Let's play. Wolf disappear. Dragon appears. The wolf morphs into a dragon.
Yeah, the coat and fur turning into branches and vines and leaves sprout out as the form of
Yes. Yes.
the dragon comes.
Oh, and Fiera, you're also within my. My aura disappeared, but
Yeah, so I get a bonus.
yeah, you get that bonus as well.
Not that anybody has targeted me with anything in the last 2 turns. But
Yeah,
yes.
but still.
Never know. Alright. End of your turn, unless you wish to move.
I will fly up a little bit, but not too much. I'm still within, making sure they're still within range of me. So I would be probably like 5 or 10 feet, and 5 or 9 feet up, max.
Yeah. Alright. I will say, since you did cast a literal spell on Eirik, that obviously Albertine is now very much aware which one is which. And I will... Yeah, that's fine. Plus, Icewell would have seen which one's which, otherwise would have been a roll to see whether or not you actually know which
I
one's
mean,
yeah.
that's fine.
I have my through, I have
that's
my
why.
true sight
She has
anyway,
true
so I
sight,
know.
yeah,
Exactly,
I
that's
know
why.
which one is which.
Yeah.
I know which one is which.
End of your turn, any other actions you wish to use? Otherwise, we will go to Glamour. I guess I take that as a no. And so.
Oh.
Hold up! Wait! We're canoodling in secret.
That's okay.
Canoodling.
I was like wondering
Yes,
the awkward
yes.
silence here.
We haven't used any of Jade's stuff, right? We still have 3.
No, not yet.
There's
Is Glamour doing anything?
Oh, what can he do? So that didn't work. Does Zelfrida currently have something in his hand?
He's about to finish a piece of his hand, yeah.
Oh, God. I don't want anything to happen to Glamour. Okay. I give him the command. Take out the lantern and shine it in his... Oh, he has a thing over his eyes. Oh, balls. Balls. He has no eyes.
Yeah, trying to make him blind is not gonna work because he's technically already blind.
Okay, I'll tell him go hide and get ready to give potions to people. So he'll go... I'll have him go back here and just dodge.
Alright.
Oh, actually, he can explore. Go explore. Let me know if you find anything interesting. I'll go back here. Is it just bodies and 2 side rooms?
Yeah, it is the bodies and 2 side rooms.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, next.
Alright. Eirik, revive back from an unconscious state to breathe in. What would you like to do?
I really don't even know at this point. Oh, hang on, let me... I used that already, cool. Oh, what if I do... He can't... Okay, he'll... Oh, God.
I will fly up 25 feet, so full movement up.
Alright.
25. From that position, I will force ballista Jabba the Hutt.
Alright. A 23 will hit. He will use his reaction however to try and redirect that. So you have to make a charisma saving throw. Well, actually, you have to see if you're within 60 feet. This might be further away. Oh, you're just barely inside, so yeah, can't do that.
God damn it. Charisma.
So that's +3. That's a 14. And you could, if you want.
What?
Oh, yes. I think 4 + 5.
Yeah, this is a charge of
Yeah.
Jade.
Use the charge. Yep.
I could. Wait.
We have 3 per turn, or 3 per round.
No, I know. But I'm gonna use a flash of genius instead.
Oh, yeah, you have those.
Also a +5, correct? So there's a +8 in total.
That's also +5.
Bringing us to a 19 total. And as he tries to kind of see that he's like trying to control the bladders within your arm to try and redirect it, you kind of force your will to be in control of your own muscles and let go of the blast. And a 23 does hit.
Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3. 13 + 5, 18 force damage, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
He kind of tumbles back as he's like kind of pushed down this kind of pile of gore and just causes it just squishes it with his body weight. And as you cast the spell, you can feel like this tingle, almost like cold sensation, as a bit of residue of black gold flames kind of skewer through your arm, and you can just hear this slight voice inside of your head that just says, "Kill him."
So, okay, hang on. Time to do another measure just for something. Oh, okay. So he's still 60 feet. If I cast a spell, he'll probably counter spell it.
He just uses reaction.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Right. Okay. That's true. Oh, hold on. 2, 4, 2, 8. No, it's the same as that. Yep, 4th level fireball.
Nice.
Alright.
Blast him.
Very well, I assume. Oh, Friedrich, correct?
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt.
Hell yeah.
What's the ratings?
You have to be fucking me. He has a -1 and he
Oh.
walks into 20.
Oh, boy, that's not a good sign.
He's within this pile of corpses, and as he's fluttering down, he's not very agile, but it seems like He's been covered through all his gore. It just barely protects from the immensity of the heat that you kind of try to unleash on him. And he takes no damage as he comes kind of crawling out.
Action Surge Firebolt him.
A 18 will hit. He doesn't seem to be wearing any particular crazy armor like Sync Element. Sort of 29 arcane, not arcane, radiant fire, which he does not have resistance to, and so the flames hit him, roil around, especially the radiant parts, as he kind of
Try all you want.
he tries to stand up from all the messes inside.
Okay, so as that hits, I'm just gonna start saying the prayer. In way of light, the darkness caught me. Forsaken I have become. Forsaken I remain. And I'm just gonna start speaking.
Is that the assassin prayer?
Yep.
All right. As Eirik is muttering those words underneath his breath, you can see that the shadows around him kind of coil and kind of start to enlarge a bit, even sucking in the daylight that is being caused by you. Fiera, which I now realize is a dead giveaway which one of you is Fiera.
Oh. I mean,
Oopsie.
she has 20 intelligence. She probably would have left it floating. You know, she's smarter than me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You are probably holding it, and that's how we know who. It is what it is, but you can now see that there's like a dark spot directly underneath Eirik that's just turning black, as if the shadow is kind of extending. And Eirik, you continue to hear a kind of murmuring voice that kind of seems comforting. It is almost as assuring as the aura that Icewell has come to protruding. He says, "You trust your face, I shall not disappoint you. You trust your face, I shall protect you." As the shadows grow larger and larger. Ending your turn, then taking us to the Wyvern. Unless anyone wants to use a ally action.
I think we still save.
Yeah.
See what weapon does.
Nice. And then it will first see whether or not it gets its thing back, its breath. Which doesn't, luckily. And so instead, it is a Wyvern dragon fight, as it will try to bite you.
It does see a prone Eirik on the ground.
True. But there's Levi
Pretty easy target.
and Icewell.
Levi is 5 feet up,
Yeah.
so there's a gap there.
Would he go for it?
Very juicy. A lot easier than a wood thing.
I will have him make a perception check. Since this is a beast, it can rely on more than just its eyes, but its scent.
Yeah.
It was a 19. Unfortunately, he does no. By the way, Eirik just got healed, so there's a
It's
awareness.
it's
Yeah, but does it know
okay.
what's going on with illusions and
It's okay.
Dragon?
Don't. It's okay. It's okay. Attack me. Attack me, Wyvern. Attack
It
me.
will attack the large threat here, which it will do. The first one, it was a natural one. So it starts to violently go, but you just take one of your claws and just kind of hammer his head towards the ground, as he then kind of tries to, as you like holding his head down, try to do 2 claw attacks against you. There's an 18, I believe,
Nope.
that misses.
Miss.
And a...
That one will hit. That one will hit. Unfortunately, I am not resistant to natural 20s.
Yes. And that is 21 plus 24, which is 45.
45, yeah.
45. As one of the claws manages to just kind of also hit you against the side of the head. As you know, two monsters just holding each other's heads with your respective appendages. However, ends its turn. Anything you would like to do after its turn?
Next turn is Levi, and then after that it'll be Septimus, and then Albertine. Nope, keep it for now.
Alright, then it is Levi's turn.
Levi, I told him to attack the freaking dragon monstrosity, so that's what he's gonna do.
Yep. Do you want him to get flanking or stay there? In your aura?
Flanking if possible.
Yeah, he has plenty of flying, so he'll fly up and around, zooming. And with flaming claws, here we go. 28. Oh, it doesn't do damage then. Okay. Well, 28 I assume hits.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, it's because it. Oh yeah, it's because of advantage. Yeah.
So 14.
Yep.
Go again. 24. For 18. Went after a wing.
Wow.
For 31. Almost crit.
Holy
Crit would have been nice.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Low damage on that one. 14 again.
Yeah.
And he can he target the sack that makes that breath?
He can certainly target that. You want to target
Yeah,
that?
why not? He's a baller.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, would he have advantage, I guess, is the question.
Yeah, it's still advantage. It's just he gets a buff to his AC
Okay.
depending on what target. But it is a large sack, so
Yeah.
he gets
Let's try it.
plus.
Yeah.
We'll try it.
I mean, it's worth it. Oh, dang.
28.
28.
Yeah, that will hit the sack, no problemos.
Perfect.
Good.
See what happens with the flaming claws.
That damage is
14.
not
But
the best.
nonetheless,
But yes,
these claws have made the wyvern already
It
very
adds
bloodied.
up.
And you see,
it adds up.
he does carve a large rend through it. It looks heavily damaged. Probably still usable, but another one of those slashes or bigger slashes would probably make it unusable. As you can see, some of the poison gas is kind of leaking through his flap there. So
Good job, Levi.
and he's
Good job,
just-
Levi.
He starts to pull out two swords.
boy.
No, that's a different universe. Anyways, end of
Yes.
his turn. Anything you want to do? By the way, you can also aim for the flap with Jade's attack if you want.
Oh,
to.
let's try one shot.
We have two left,
We have
right?
3.
Oh, we have 3.
Yeah,
Oh
just-
yeah. Let's attack the sack then.
Let's attack
Again.
the sack.
Yes.
You never know.
Episode title.
Yeah, let's attack the sack.
Sack.
I mean, yeah, Friedrich is also a big sack, so that kind of makes a lot of sense. So you want to roll for attack?
Alright. You got it.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
just D20.
There. Wow.
Oh,
No.
that's fine. We got 2 more.
Unfortunately, that doesn't do it. It takes us.
It had to happen at some point. I've been
Yeah.
rolling way too good so far. It had to happen.
Yeah. You see Alfredish is kind of climbing up. He was somewhat smirking against Irik's failed attempt, but suddenly as his shadow starts to roll, his demeanor starts to shift rather drastically as his smile fades. And then he kind of looks out and he says,
No. Meager people like you couldn't. Step away, Albertine! Now!
as he kind of gives this command, he just kind of prepares a spell. And Albertine now, end of his turn, do you want to use a
Yes.
other action?
Yes.
Let's attack the sack again.
Yeah. Attack the sack again. Okay, I'm. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Okay,
Bob.
somebody else roll next time.
Oh my god.
Okay, you roll for the
No,
next
I
one.
can't have 3 2s in a row.
Oh, that's,
can't.
I think you can.
that's the
I
I
gambler.
think you can.
Gambler's fallacy.
I can't.
Done worse.
I can't.
So it is now St. Albertine's turn. He kind of looks annoyed back and now also realized that you're Fiera. He's like,
Petty tricks. What now?
and then he obeys the order of His Holiness and he steps back. I presume you would make an opportunity attack.
Oh, I go for nothing.
And he goes all the way back here.
Albertines? Oh, he would be within my reach, though.
Do you have 10 feet reach?
Yeah, breach.
Hold on.
Oh no, grapple is possible.
It is hard.
Yeah.
It
Let
is
me
hard.
verify. Yep, my rent has a 10 feet reach.
Hell yeah, then you can
Yep.
hit him.
Yep. Here's an attack. Oh my gosh.
That unfortunately doesn't hit. Passes by as he just steps out, kind of parries it with his hammer, slamming it away as he kind of steps back. And he just kind of looks annoyed, but he kind of prepares his action. Seems to be like holding his spear and then his hammer in front. Ending his turn. The last chance, I guess.
Attack the sack.
So he's gonna
Attack
roll.
the sack.
He's gonna roll.
I'm
You
gonna
want me
do
to
it.
roll this time? Oh
no,
yeah, she has to.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Redemption. Oh, that does do it.
And it was 2
D10 plus 5.
2d10
2d10.
plus 5.
Damn!
There we go.
20.
See?
20 total.
Hell yeah.
See?
It blasts
told you.
to the side and it just kind of explodes open and you can just see the vapor escape everywhere. And it seems like he doesn't necessarily have difficulties breathing, but you can see that some part of his like organism is made to like store this gaseous gas inside of there, and he isn't able to as it's just flapping open. It's just kind of spoiling down, taking away his ability to retrieve his breath, so he can't use that anymore. And that ends his turn, taking us to Fiera, as you can now also start to feel a roiling shadow beneath yourself as well. And you also start to hear voices inside of your head.
I will protect you. Do not worry. Your purpose is to take away their power. Their sight shall not see you.
Your turn.
I would love to cast spells at everybody and just save the day here.
Attack the dragon. Attack the dragon. You can. You
I don't know
can.
if I can. I don't know. If I can't lose my soul. If I lose my soul, it's over.
Septimus is the one who made the pact, who made the deal.
Yeah. See how that goes in the Vernus courts. Okay, we're going with plan 3. I'm on now to try to figure something out. Eirik takes out one of the netherite crystal again. He walks up to the wyvern and is like, I don't say anything, but I wave it in front of it, and I start moving away to try to get to bite me and take the crystals. Now
Okay.
remember, the order given to the wyvern was, don't attack the red-haired girl. And I don't think this, I'm gonna hope this thing is that smart.
Yeah, that is true. However, you also aren't a redhead. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
No, yeah.
I'm Eirik.
Yeah.
Make a I guess deception
That's right,
check.
Jack. Oh no.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
I mean, I could if I want to get old, but I don't yet.
I'm allowing this because I will remind you guys that also this wyvern does not have any eyes, and he was able to see through your dark star thing. That is why I'm being so picky about the wyvern.
But this is no loot. I'm trying. 12. Okay, okay.
12. I'm sorry. It is a good attempt, and I'm glad you're pushing for it. But the walls unfortunately don't allow for us to kind of waiting in front of itself. But it seems to, especially after Isra kind of slammed him down and his gaseous power's just been taken away.
Yeah, and everybody's killing it. I know.
Yeah.
God, what the fuck? Okay, plan 3 is gone.
I will give you, however, an inspiration for just your willingness and eagerness to do this. So you get 10 temporary hit points.
I have so many hit points, Jack.
They stack. They stack.
Okay, well, I'm up to 32 then. Okay, I have to do something useful on this turn. I hear the shadows. Oh god, Faith, yeah. Okay. Well, I'd love to cast a spell, but instead, I grasp my amulet of the Time Lord, and hearing Eirik, I don't know if I can cancel the illusion. I think it's just here for 8 hours now.
I think
Oh my god!
I think you can always just drop any active spell. I'm pretty sure.
If I can, I will, because I tried. You know, I tried.
Yeah, so, 'cause, I mean, you're the one.
Okay, so I shimmer. They figured it out. They shimmer. We all look like ourselves. So now I'm holding my Time Lord amulet, and I say my version of the prayer with Shiva and Basilius for killing your own instead.
All right, you.
With guide me at the end, so I can protect my friends.
Hell yeah, and you do that, and Aza does. You all 3 see, and only you 3 see, how suddenly the shadows underneath all of your bodies start to widen.
Yeah, and
They start
to the point our DM has
blur
turned
the
into
way.
shadow.
So you listen to my voice and narrative, since my face is not important, but actually, Here it goes. It widens to the point where it consumes entirely the kind of daylight spell that you have casted, and kind of plunges the entire room into this dark space. However, you are still able to see yourselves. You can see your own bodies, and as this shadow kind of weaves out and almost seemingly consuming everybody, you can also see how the time just starts to warp slowly but surely, as Saint Albertine and old Friedrich, you are kind of shouting and kind of talking with each other and moving, and Albertine just gesturing towards you. Kind of the movements become slow, and the snapping of the wyvern also just kind of goes down. And you can just see in the center of the room suddenly this golden glow, and this center of darkness that just comes illuminating, and you can see 2 wings start to peer out, black, shadowy, covered with eyes, the edges of which are golden. You can see another set of wings that seem to be covering a body, and then 2 other wings that follow, and this long sword that goes through here, as you can see operating in front of you in this dark space. A spirit, or maybe the physical form of Azathia itself, appearing before you, time seemingly unmoving except for you. And he says,
I see you are in a bit of a predicament. I should use my magic, the blessing I have given you. I should take it away for one purpose and one purpose only. To strengthen you for this fight, I should create a dome, where the infernal eyes shall not see your doings. You must fulfill your purpose and duty in this room. Do not hesitate. Your faith has allowed you to come this far. Do not hold back, children of the Celestials. I have chosen you, and you are my chosen.
and with that you can see that the shadows kind of roil, and then there's a sudden flash as his entire form glows with this bright golden light before it gets sucked in, almost like an implosion of darkness, and spalls out that kind of reveres through as time suddenly shuns up, it speeds up. You can see everything kind of pass by you as an explosion of dark light just kind of emanates in the center of the room. And they both have to make a Constitution saving throw as they're kind of caught suddenly by this wave of dark light. And you can see that everything is suddenly in this dark white scene, all colors kind of sucked in, and you can see in different areas just floating candles of dark light just illuminating the space, kind of creating this sphere around this entire chamber, as they must make this save. They're pretty good, but the DC is pretty high. Oof. So that is definitely one failure from Azathia. Albertine just barely makes it. Does the DC was a 25.
Are we in this black void?
It was like a blast, but now you're just in this black and white space. Everything around you seems to have lost color. Not too dissimilar.
I think I can use my reactions, right?
Sure, yeah. Oh yeah, if you wish.
Yeah, well, okay. Turn order wise, if I use my reaction now, is it my turn, so I'll be gone for the round?
Yes, it will be.
Or is this like to, okay, I'll save. That's fine.
Alright. Then that is a total of 66 dark light, necrotic radiant energy that comes blasting down. So Albertine takes the full brunt of that. And Albertine only takes half, which is 33. As they suddenly caught in surprise, kind of reacting. What the hells? And Albertine also is just kind of tumbling through the corpses that he's kind of half buried beneath, just scrambling frantically. And he's just kind of screaming out, lashing out, "No! No! What is this? Not again, not again, not again!" And he seems to be very mad at what is happening. That takes us to you, Piera, as you can feel the blessing of Azathia upon you, carrying you through this fight. You have now one additional ally action, which is you can give somebody 20 temporary hit points as one of the actions. And that's the blessing you receive from Azathia.
Pretty good.
And that's also at the end of a creature's
But we still
turn.
only have 3 per round.
Exactly, you're on a super round, but this is one
Yeah.
added one. I guess I will just add. But yeah, it's your turn. So what would you like to do?
Well, looks like your protection's gone.
What do you mean?
It means you just volunteered to be experiments for my spells. Thank you. And I'll point at... Oh... Am I just going big again? Probably. How far away is he? Oh, I don't want to get counterspelled. That would be embarrassing. I gotta do quick wizard math here. 18, 60 feet, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's have a wizard battle. I will point at old Sludge Face, and I guess if we're in the shadow area, you kind of see mirrors start to appear next to him, as I'll cast, if I can, Reality Break and try to show him some horrible realities.
Alright, you can definitely do that. And are you using
If the spell finishes, it's a wisdom save.
Alright, he will use his reaction.
Okay, oh boy, how big do I go? Would he know the level of the spell?
Well, what he's doing isn't a spell,
Oh.
unfortunately. But you have to make a charisma saving throw. You get a +3
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
from thing.
Yep.
From Iceland.
Yeah,
From my
that's my best save. because of my feet. So let's see what I roll first. If it goes through. Boy, did you be on.
20? Yeah, definitely makes it. As he tries to kind
Plus
of
3.
warp.
23.
As he attempts to warp, but you have no worry. You have the faith of Artisan behind you as you just kind of wish away his meager attempt to try and redirect your magic, and he gets. Let's see if he gets caught. A wisdom save.
Yep, 18.
That's a 25.
Oh, I guess it's time to age, isn't it? I think I'm in range. Boy, I have to use stuff now. 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. As he starts to shrug off and the mirrors start to break, I'll double my efforts, and more mirrors start to show up.
Yeah.
More horrible realities. More than he can get rid of.
Definitely.
As I will give myself exhaustion.
Hell yeah. Alright, roll that spell.
That's at the beginning of his turns.
Yep, very good. Then let's not forget that. But you can see that he starts to peer in whatever realities you're showing him, and he's just starting to scream in panic, fear, and pain.
Okay, then I'll just say to everyone, you all deal with the wyvern, and then Albertine, I'll deal with the mess of flesh. And that will be the end of my turn. I don't think save Jade stuff for now.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Then Isoel.
Alright, I will attack the friend in front of me.
Yeah, was it
Da,
advantage?
da, da,
Yes.
da. You said with advantage, right?
Yeah, because you're still flanking with
Okay.
my-
Alright. So here's the first attack.
Yep.
Just gonna roll if I have a nat 20. No, I don't. Okay. So that is the first rend. Wow, minimal damage.
Wow, that easy. But it's
I
still
get
plus 7, I believe, on that damage.
yes,
So that is still a 12.
yes. And it's 4 rends that I have, right? No, 3.
3. It's,
4?
It's half
3,
of
3.
the level, which is 7. So yeah.
Yeah, 3 rands, and yeah, I have 4 total because it's 3 rands and my breath weapon. Okay, I haven't used that spell in a bit, so I forgot. 1 and 2.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Ooh, max damage.
So 17. Nice.
Yes, sir.
It's looking hurt.
And then the last rend attack.
It barely hits.
Whew. There it is.
It's 13. Yeah, he looks really, really beat up and bloodied, but he is still standing, holding himself.
All right. Question for Matt. Was Levi immune to fire?
He's
I'm
close.
just-
He's resistant.
He's resistant.
But you can easily aim it without hitting him. You can just, aim
Yeah,
towards the wall.
yeah. I'll aim to make sure that I don't attack my friend because I don't think I can use. Yeah, no, because I chose that I was a gem.
Yeah.
So okay. All right. So I will do my breath weapon. So the dragon needs to make that rotting dragon needs to make a dex save, DC 18.
Fail.
He fails, so he will take. He will take this in radiant damage.
Nice. Alright. Burning over him, scarring him even more than he is one good blow
Yes.
on him, and it might just be enough to be the killing blow as he's just kind of scrambling in front of him.
Does it look like he's just about? Yeah, it looks like he's just about to keel over.
He's close. It would require like a rather big hit, not tremendously big hit, but you know, he's at that age.
Like perhaps an eldritch blast from a friend.
If that's a real good Eldritch Blast, maybe.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna save it. That will be the end for now.
Alright. Then
I have done everything I could for now.
Glamour, as he's kind of confused, looking around. Says, ah! Why is the color gone?
Okay, I can't explain that. It looks like my shackles are lifted, so let's get to work. And then I'll have him run over here. He has to be 30 feet away. Oops. 5 more feet. Okay. I'll ask him to pop the bead and cast haste on Levi.
Ho ho, alright.
So it's AC, movement, and 1 more attack for him.
Oh yeah.
And then hide behind the pillar.
Very well, can definitely do that. No problemos. Then end of his turn, Eirik, unless an action you wish to use.
I don't think we will.
Alright.
No, we'll keep them for now.
I'm going to force ballista. I'll force ballista the wyvern
Alright.
to start.
Yeah.
Uh, 13 plus 5, 18 force, and he's pushed back.
Right. Kind of pushing Levi away there. He's gonna get one, but he stumbles back. He looks real hurt now.
That's cool, because I'm going to use a... I'll use one of my spell storing item charges, and I'll cast Scorching Ray
Hell yeah, alright.
at the wyvern.
All three?
And all 3 at the wyvern, yeah.
A bombardment.
Nice.
There's the first one. There's the second. Why roll for? Ah, you bitch.
But 2 of the 3 definitely hits.
So 4d6. 4. Uh, 16. I think that's it, because it's not coming out of my firearm, so I can't use that damage.
But that is enough. So how do you wish to put an end to this wyvern?
The two the two rays that do manage to hit, they're gonna just come. The spell storing item was my chisel, so the chisel is up in the air right now, and the rays come out of it, and up in the air above the wyvern, they're just spinning around, and then they'll form the symbol of Arsasin and go boom straight down in front of him.
Sick.
It pulses with the divine energy and just slams down. Similar to the depictions you've seen of how Melador was skewered, just the symbol of Arsasin skewers down this wyvern. It stays there for a moment, holding the wyvern in place before incinerating him from his flesh, freeing him of this world as he falls dead to the ground. Very nice. Anything else? You got movement?
I do have movement. I'm going to come around the corner here and just kind of tuck myself into the hallway.
nice. Taking cover. Alright, end of turn. Anything?
And scream.
Alright.
We still have all 3 of the friend action, correct? Yeah, I think now would be a good time to use one
Sure.
If you want to.
to try and maybe blast a little bit. Do we want Jabba the Hutt or
I think you guys should go after Albertine.
Albertine? Albertine. All right.
Jabba's got his own problems.
So, an Eldritch Blast going to Albertine.
Alright.
Dang it!
Plus 12.
Plus 12, that's 25.
Oh, plus 12.
which
Oh,
will
25.
Hit.
Yeah, there's a plus.
There we go.
So 14.
14.
Yes.
Damage.
14.
Yeah.
And that he will.
That's it.
It adds up.
And it is now Levi's turn.
I'm thinking if he will use his reaction.
Oh,
Oh,
he was holding something.
yep.
Yeah, why not? You just kind of see as he gets blasted, he just kind of points the spear towards you, Fiera. You have to make a cover something, so.
Oh no.
Oh, you are close. You are right. Oh.
It should be okay. There's a feature I haven't used in a very long time.
Okay.
If I got refresh again. This is, come on.
Let it roll out. Yeah.
It'll get there eventually. Okay, so since I failed, I'm gonna use my guarded mind, where if I fail into wisdom or charisma savings throw, I can cause myself to succeed instead. Doesn't require an action.
Yep.
And I can use that once.
So he kind of points towards you, and you still feel like a jolt of pain inside of you as he kind of shares the damage he takes with you. So you only take the half of 14, so you take 7. Okay. But you have to make a concentration check, which I'm pretty sure you'll be able to make, but...
Okay, come on.
With a plus 3, don't forget.
Not alright. Yeah, give it a minute. I'll refresh afterwards.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Easy enough. And that will then take us to Levi.
Okay, so I have 2 questions. One, when a target is grappled, how far can you move them against their will?
I think you have half
If at all.
movement. You can move them. Yeah, I believe you have half
Yeah.
movement. It should say under the grapple tag.
Oh, well, it's changed.
Yeah, I will look that up real quick, but believe. Yeah, movable. The grappler can drag or carry you when it moves, but every foot of movement costs it 1 extra foot unless you're tiny. So you can have half movement basically.
Okie dokie. Levi will fly over, and I'll keep track of his thing. 30 feet, so he has 90 left with haste.
Oh yeah, holy shit.
He's going to try to grapple Friedrich
That he can definitely do.
with his first attack of 5.
That will be a strength saving throw that he makes. 5.
Okay. Yeah. And then if we go half, he has 45 left. Let's see. I'm gonna bring him to the edge of the ceiling and the wall on this square. I'll move 5 feet down. So right here, he'll be 30 feet up with Levi.
Okay. Nice. Just grabbing him by the collar.
Oh. And I have 4 attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the first. Okay.
Azathia has got 5 or
Yeah, 'cause
4
with-
total?
4, but then with haste he has 5.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, okay, yeah, I understand. All right, yeah, I can start slashing him as he's kind of just holding him towards the wall, and just gut punching him.
Yeah, literally. Hey, it's rolling this time. So 1, 2. I'll just roll them all, and you let me know
Yeah.
how to deal with them. Come on, you can get a crit today, can't you? Okay.
All right, all but the first hit.
Okay. So first, second, third. Whoa, 52 damage.
Yes, as he's kind of punching him. However, you do see that the fire does kind of recoil back. He does take damage and singes, but he's with resistance against fire. So 52 is 26 damage that he takes as he takes these gut punches, and he's still kind of in the mirror shard, still floating around him and still feeling the turmoil of that, and then just getting gut punches at the same time. He is screaming.
Well done, Levi. Hold him there.
Gladly.
End of his turn. Any other actions you would like to use?
You left.
Alright. Then coming to his turn, so roll that your spell.
Oh boy. Let's hope I get a new one. Yeah, let me get to reality break. It's a D10. Let's have some fun here. 4. Okay, so this one is Rending Rift. He must make a dexterity saving throw or take 8d12 force damage
Sheesh.
as a rift appears and starts twisting his body apart.
Oh boy. Dex once again is.
No fucking way! No fucking way! Bro!
Okay, I got nothing.
It's the best
Yeah, I guess
sack of rotting flesh I've
It
ever
is.
seen.
Literally.
That's the third one, right?
But
Third?
Yeah.
third, fourth one in a fucking row. That's literally.
Okay. Well,
his-
I guess he avoids the rift somehow.
Oh, the slashing
He
doesn't
punches
really
against the wall.
do much since he's very accustomed. Wait. I guess it's force damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just say narratively that it's slashing damage. So I found out that he seems to be immune towards slashing damage. And that explains why in this scenario where the rift kind of are like shards of glass, and then now you reconfigure it so it's force damage for the next time. But he seems to be immune against the kind of cuts that
Okay. Well, new mirrors start to appear.
Yeah, exactly. And you're like, gotta reform that.
Okay,
So,
let's try a different one.
he's just madly screaming, and he will use his bonus action to teleport away and appear back here. Actually, he will go towards Albertine. Goes there.
I will kill every single one of you, every single one!
And as he does so, all the cuts and wounds, he just kind of takes all the blood around him. You can see all the blood also in the room. He kind of collects into one ball and just throws it towards you as this mist suddenly apparates from the blood he takes within a 20-foot thing, I think. A 30-foot dome. But he will center it of where you guys are, and y'all have to make a Constitution saving throw. So let me do that with this part.
Oh my gosh, I'm using my inspiration.
Have you passed one?
Nope.
feel like you failed every
Oh my
episode.
gosh, I'm failing again.
Oh
my,
no.
God.
You suck inspiration.
That's
yeah, I get my inspiration back, but hey,
Congrats.
hey,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah. Eric, you also have to make one.
I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, you just barely was in the range.
Okay. All right. No, it's okay. I was just reading some stuff.
+18. It's just at the edge.
+3.
Oh,
you
plus
are-
3, yes, you are still in, so
Yep.
that
Yeah.
does make it. So you only take half damage, however, I saw.
Wait. Well, no, I would fail even with the +5. Never mind.
Yeah. So
Yep.
you're. Oh, it didn't roll the damage, but Icewell is incapacitated as she swallows in this. And I have to ask now, does your wild shape form if you become incapacitated?
Yeah, I think it's like a spell. If you're going incapacitated, I think you revert back if I'm right.
Hold on, let me reread, but I believe it is only when I hit 0 hit points
Yeah, because otherwise.
that I do. Yeah. Let me just
Oh, he's
double
gonna move
30.
the stone.
So 15 for Eric, I think, so you have to make another con save. And everything inside is heavily obscured, so you aren't able to see.
Heavily obscured. Okay.
Oh, that makes it.
And was he doing spell mumbo jumbo stuff?
Yeah, it seems like. Or spell
Okay.
jumbo stuff.
Specifically?
Okay.
Yeah.
Have the incapacitated condition, so I do lose my wild shape.
Oh, alright. You retain your cloak, however, so I don't guess I give
Yep.
Ice a thing.
Yep, sorry, I'm making you work a lot with that aura.
that's fine. Alright. That is that, and then he will use his movement, which I guess technically, well, you can't see stuff, but yeah, you know, I'll just allow you to see stuff. He will then move all the way over here next to St. Albertine, ending his turn. Would you like to do anything?
We have 2 charges left, so we
Yeah,
should use
attack-
one now on the next
yeah,
one.
Yeah, attack Albertine.
Unless somebody
I'm
needs
not
temporary hit
I'm
points.
not gonna roll because I'm incapacitated and I'm gonna roll like crap.
Are you both healthy?
Yes.
Ish.
Maybe hit points in this one, attack the next one.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
I'll take it if
Okay,
if that
yeah,
sounds
take
like a
20
good
then.
plan.
Yep.
20?
20.
15.
20 temporary from Arson.
Yeah, the new one. You just
Yeah,
got.
it's the extra
Oh, the
fourth.
new,
yeah.
the new one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You still have the heal.
Then brings us to that. Then you can see that Albertine will walk over here towards Levi, since he can't see any of you guys, and then he will just show his hammer, and then you just can see that blood comes up, and he just kind of baseball bats the blood towards Levi with his blood bolts.
Yeah.
And you can make 4 beams. You have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me.
Okay, so this isn't over yet.
Man, there has to be a case study that my subscription must be boosting my rolls in some way. I'm not genuinely believing that. That's insane. So he takes 22. And that is the first one. And then here, 3 more.
Okay.
Okay, at least it balances.
There you go.
Skid is to the side. 26. And then a 24, which I believe those 2 hit.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a low roll, so another 16 takes there.
Yeah. He's Kurdish.
You can see that he just uses his bonus action, kind of weaves his spear around, and just kind of puts it towards the ground and casts Shield of Faith on himself. And boosting his AC beyond absurdity, and ends his turn. And I believe you guys wanted to do something.
We can either attack or give Azrael temporary hit points.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Attack. Might as well attack at this point.
Attack.
Attack
Yep.
Albertine then.
Yep.
Alright.
So D20.
Yep. Plus 12.
Oh my god.
Wow. It's still one better than Skid, but
It's better than what I did.
unfortunately, same results. You refresh your other actions. If you ever start off the round, it is your turn.
Back up to 3. Okay, so we're in a magic spell. Can I use my bonus action study for an Arcana check to try to figure out what magnitude of spell this is?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh.
Yeah, it would be considered a 6th.
Okay, we're throwing those out. Okay, I have to check one thing on my staff. Item. Where's my staff? Staff of Power. I think that's 5th and lower. Okay. I don't know where he is. I don't know where. I can't see, so I'll just put my hand up and try to 6th level dispel magic over a wide area.
Alright, I believe you can do area effects, correct?
If it's let's find out. Spell magic. It's one magical effect.
Yeah, alright. I will say yes, that is enough, as you kind of conjure your magics and just rip apart the magics that are here at the same level, tearing away.
Goodbye.
Mist.
All right. Look back at Azrael. She is breathing, I would assume.
Yes.
So let's look toward Tubby over there. Teleportation. All right, I guess I'll come to you, and I'm gonna start moving out. What is right here?
That seems to be like an elevated small pedestal where a statue or something would have probably been placed upon. It's
How
not
tall?
not very high. It's like those in museums when they have like horse statues, something like that. Similar to that.
Yep.
So like 2 feet.
Okay. Oh, which way do I want to go? I need sight. If I go to the middle, everything will hit me. Quick math. Okay. Let's need vision. I will go step onto it. And ready.
You explode.
That's,
No.
yeah, actually. Oh, perfect. Oh, I looked for maps. Dang it. Okay, that's my turn.
What's the trigger for your prepared action?
Well, I
Oh no!
used
Oh
my
yeah, yeah.
action, so-
Sorry.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
All right, then that takes us to Icewell. Can repeat
Yes.
the save to see whether or not you stay in capacity.
Nah. That's not happening.
All right.
You see the mantle shimmer and envelop me, and the aura kind of blows out as it expands, and I will use the legendary resistance to remove any status, any spell, anything that is on me. So all status, magical and spell effects is all gone. I'm not poisoned anymore. I'm not incapacitated anymore. All of that is gone.
Hell yes. as all the deviations leave you.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes.
Anything else you want to
And as I lay there, I'll just boop my nose and a bonus action cast sanctuary on myself.
Oh, okay.
All right, nice.
Oh,
And I just keep laying there.
Well, you're still standing. You're not
Okay.
prone or anything.
Okay.
But,
I'm just standing there then.
yeah, you're leaning against the wall, kind of.
Yeah.
Just casually.
Yeah. Just gonna I just boot myself and I'm like, yep.
Yeah, everything's
Boop.
fine.
Give me a
There it
second.
is.
Give me 1 second.
Give me one, give me two. All right, then end of your turn. Any other actions you would like to
Yes.
use?
Is the new one with Artisan also just 3 by day or
No, that
can
is
use it
every
as
round. Every round.
okay? I would take those 20 temp
take it,
HP
take it,
this
take it.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome.
Don't forget they don't stack, so if you already had 20 before and you take it again.
I had no more. I had no more.
Very well, taking us to Glamour.
Yeah, I might tell him to run and hide so that he can keep haste up. I assume he has no problem with that.
Yeah, he's like,
Well,
yes, sir, that's the best thing you ever told me. As he starts.
Oh
dashing
god, what's over here? Oh my god. Okay, well, he's on adventure.
the Glamour.
Oh boy, I don't know if he wants to go that way. He has 40 more movement with dash. Do you want to go deeper or?
Yes! As far away as
Okay.
possible, to the moon!
He can go that far.
Jesus, Glamour.
Oh shit, it's going down! I'm not going to the moon! Ah! You just hear him scream.
That's probably Ivern's.
Ow!
There we go.
And that ends his turn. Any actions? Otherwise, we come to Eirik.
Save the last two.
Oh, by the way, Jack, the aura is gone.
Oh yeah, you.
The mental has gone back dormant.
Right.
I need to activate it again if I want to use it.
Well, it's only once per long rest that you use it.
Yes, exactly.
Alright.
So it's gone back to dormant.
Eirik.
Pop back over here and see if I see anything.
Hello.
Yes, I do. Where did everybody go? Oh, he's over there. You're over there. Well, let us, now that I can see, Now to measure, just to make sure. Yep. Fireball.
Don't forget, you have to use
What?
these are the cardinal directions. You can't go skewed, otherwise.
Oh,
the
shit.
circle is bigger.
Sorry.
No worries, but that's still enough.
Fireball.
A deck save coming right up. I have to check if there it was in 30 feet. Yeah, so he gets the benefits of Albertine's aura, which is +5. This is Albertine. 17 fails. And this is once again, if Friedrich gets another natural 20 on his deck save, I will fucking lose it.
It's possible.
Okay.
Oh. And
There
they
it
take
is.
full damage there. 35 as the fire recoils around them. You see that Friedrich is already looking pretty bloodied, but Albertine is still looking as hefty as he always.
Yeah, okay. So I will bonus action force ballista Albertine.
All right.
No, you piece of shit!
Wow,
You
bro, you.
Greg! Greg!
I will transfer you my inspiration through the metal of fate. Come on, do it again.
Greg! What have you done to roll 20? The curse permeates. Ah, that's a 23.
There it is.
However, with his Shield of Faith, this misses him.
Yeah.
So you keep your inspiration ISOL.
Gosh darn it. I was hoping.
Yeah, that's all
Boy,
Greg
how
can
do we
do.
kill him?
That's what I think every single time when Jade is on the battlefield. Anyways.
Paladins.
Alright, so you move there. End of your turn. Any ally actions anyone wishes to do? Otherwise, we'll go to Levi.
Well, he's fast. We can just do the same thing. What did I grab? I grabbed the text. That's not what I meant to do. Let's see what we have. 50 over there. So he has 70 left. First action, grapple check.
Alright. I'll make a strength save. A 17, yeah, she makes it.
That beats it. Second attack, grapple check.
No, he makes it. He's like,
+2. Okay. Third grapple check.
yeah, okay.
There we go.
There we go.
The streak of luck has come to an end.
And he'll lift him up. Bring him 5 feet over, 30 feet up, and against the pillar this time for the last 2 attacks. If I can find actions. Attack. Custom action. Oh boy, it's way down there. Okay. First attack.
Yep, I have blades.
Oh! Finally.
Finally!
First one, second one.
It's 22 plus
That's
12.
It's almost. Yeah.
So how much in total?
That's burning damage. Oh boy, 30, 44. Is it 45? Is that so?
48, right? But it's 14 plus 22 plus
Yeah.
12.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 48, that's half. Take it to 24.
24.
There are some
Fire damage.
serious gut punches as he's like incinerating parts of his blubber. Just punching himself there.
Perfect. Yeah, this is turn.
Alright. Then.
Okay. We have 2, so we can save him. Let's save him for this guy's end of turn, and then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. It is his turn. He is still screaming while in pain, but thing is still up, so you can roll.
Oh,
Fail to break.
let's break another reality. D10, give me a fun one. Was that 6? Wormhole. Okay. Oh boy. Well, okay, it's fine. The target is teleported through a wormhole, along with everything it's wearing and carrying, up to 30 feet of your choice. They can see, and it takes 10d12 force damage and knock prone. No save.
No save. Sheesh.
No save for wormhole. So I'll do the damage and then
Nice.
decide where he ends up here.
Crazy.
That's pretty good damage.
66. Where do you wish to have him be fucking teleported to?
Right here, smushed against the ceiling, so he falls down 30 feet.
Yeah. You see his blubber just kind of compulsed and just becomes flat as a pancake suddenly. Assuming his corpse falls to the ground. As he's completely compressed, ribs are now kind of shattered and partially skewering the blubber and fat that is left there, and he's unmoving, and you can just see how St. Alberti looks back and he says, "No,
Your Holiness, what have you done?
And
Your Holiness.
ends
Well,
his
like your
turn,
flatness, but
taking us to his turn as he runs over towards.
Do we use?
Oh, yeah.
Do we use
oh,
a friend action?
Yeah, we would.
Yeah.
Either attack. I mean, just attack something.
Yeah.
Probably attack Albertine. He's the only one
Yep.
left.
Yep.
As a 20, unfortunately,
20, okay.
just
It's fine.
blasts off his armor, and he goes towards him, kind of turns around the body because he's like the squished, mushed face, the skull is cracked. He now truly looks more like Jabba the Hutt than he did before. Just if you would squeeze him, and if an expression of sadness could be seen from Saint Albertine, it seems to be coming, and he just kind of places his hand on the eyes and he just pumps a full 70 lay-on hands into the body as he puts his own blood inside of it, and he basically, like a balloon, re-inflates again.
So gross.
Your Holiness, now is not the time. I should invoke the rune. You are the only ones who can summon things. I have been to places that you could never imagine.
Yeah, I could.
And Saint Albertine will use his bonus action to do nothing. He can't do anything. He's Shield of Faith on himself. But then he will use the rest of his movement to just kind of step kind of in front of him, ending his turn, taking us to feet.
Boy.
Unless,
Something
is
really
there a ally action that you have left?
Oh, we have one left.
Mm-hmm.
So this shoot Albertine again.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, one more
He's the
time.
bro.
I can do this. I can do this.
Come on, roll high. Nope.
Not in this campaign. Not even in this session. It's literally the entire campaign. It is truly saddening. Alright, Fiera.
Yeah, oh boy, they're grouped up, which is nice. I want to use my 7th level spell so bad, but that's concentration too. So I guess I'll hold it. Well, if we're doing pancakes, let's just keep that up. I'll kind of reach above them, and not the ceiling, but the space between them and the ceiling starts to shimmer, and I will cast Magnify Gravity at 5th level on both of them, which is con saves.
Yep. Alright,
See if we can smush them.
is Friedrich. He gets a +5 in the save. 19, he makes it.
Yeah.
And then doesn't make it. He doesn't get another +5. That's already added there.
Oh.
So I want to
Oh.
gets pushed up.
Oh, but he makes it. Do I want to do something about that? I don't want to use my reaction. Nope.
Alright,
Okay.
so 16 for him, but a whole 32 for Saint Albertine.
And then Albertine is half movement as gravity, I guess, hurts his old man knees.
But you see, he holds firm, and the gravitational pull doesn't seem to affect him, and his movement isn't reduced.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's finish it. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Any ally actions?
Not yet.
All right. Then Isabel, it is your turn.
Yes. Yes. This is the best thing I can do. Yeah. Like this. Boop. There is a moonbeam that appears right
Yeah.
there.
There it is.
And I can use my 7th level spell slot, so that's what I'm doing.
God damn.
There is a freaking... Oh, sorry, 8th level, sorry. I can use it. I can use it because I'm not concentrating on anything, so there is a freaking blast of radiant energy that is coming down into their face. And they need to make a con save.
That they will do. Guys, a fail again from Albertine.
Hell yes.
Another con save. There's a +5. Wow, yeah, he really doesn't
Okay,
want
he
to
makes it, but he still get half.
Which is 27, which is still quite a lot.
Yes, sir.
He takes 54, and is now definitely showing some wear and tear. He has suffered damage. Ending your turn unless you want to move.
Let me double check some stuff. Did I have... Yes. I have one more potion of healing, so bonus action, I'm going to down my potion of healing.
Alright.
There it is.
Don't forget you had another 2d4 because healing is double.
Oh, yeah, right. 2d4 here, so... plus 6. So 13 total.
Alright.
There we go. And I have no more potion of oh no, I have more than one. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, that is my turn. And I start telling our citizens prayer loud and clear. So they know who they're up against.
Yes. End of your turn, any ally actions?
Keep it for now.
Alright, then Glamour, I guess, continues his adventure.
Run. Yeah, 40. Where does this go? Oh, is this a secret path we probably could take or something? I don't know. He's running. Where? I don't know where he's going. He's going off the map.
He is indeed.
An adventure.
He's going on a kitty adventure.
Yeah.
Taking us to Irek, unless you want to do anything before that. Any action?
Nope, save it.
Alright.
Pop back in. What am I seeing? Oh, hey!
hey.
Moonbeam.
Yep.
Can I see inside the moonbeam? I know they're there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a beam of light.
Okay, Scorching Ray from the spell storing item. I will do two at Septimus and one at Albertine.
Alright.
Roll! Oh my god.
I need to refresh like 3 times.
Oh my god.
It's not one, is it?
I hate this. I hate this. No. It just hasn't rolled yet.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, roll. D&D Beyond is having a
Roll.
hard time.
Roll. Oh my god. Roll.
Refresh.
Okay, there's one. Yay!
Oh!
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay. Second one. Oh,
That
come
might
on.
do it.
Oh my god.
Now we gotta wait. Maybe the wait is worth it for the natural 20.
It's.
Oh. Okay, maybe not.
And the third one. Come on. I know you want to. There it is. Oh my god, you piece of shit.
You get one.
At least one. At least something is given to you. So roll that damage. And then that's plus 12. 12 plus 8 is plus 20, so 35. He gets blasted and just burns through a hole inside of him, and it's a one hit alone that's enough to bring him back down. As you see Holy Religios drop again, that has already been more than 70 damage in a round, since he's not resistant against radiant fire.
Okay, so that he's down. So I'll force Ballista Albertine, I suppose. Or should I double down on Septimus?
Yes.
It would be one death save. Oh, I don't know if I have Disintegrate. I don't think I saw it.
I'll do Albertine. Force Ballista on Albertine.
Alright. Yeah, that unfortunately misses.
This is so dumb. Okay, back to hiding.
Alright, taking us to Levi, unless you want to use an ally action.
I don't think so. Well, I kind of want to use a blast, but
I still have 5 attacks on Levi.
True. Okay,
But
save
he
it.
can't hurt Albertine. Is the awkward part.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. Devil's gonna do what Devil's gonna do. He'll fly down. Take an attack.
I will say he will enter within the area since he's using his hands. He doesn't have a weapon, correct?
Oh, guys.
Yes.
Well, he can
Yes,
use.
he-
Oh, he can use ranged. Okay, he'll back up. He doesn't. That would probably kill him.
Yeah, try not to keep him within that, because that's a lot of boo-boos
Okay.
coming for him.
Well, then he'll stay 30 feet up, go behind, and then fire downward.
Oh. Yes. So then.
You can finish this. Yeah, that probably hits.
Yo.
That probably hits.
You're since you're attacking with your own spells, it's also doing the -2 because of your exhaustion, so you have to add +2
Oh.
to those
Oh,
rolls.
jeez.
I mean.
Which
yes.
doesn't really make
Yeah.
a difference right now, but if it was closer to the AC, it would make a difference.
Yeah,
Like
Like
for
six-
this, that's a
16.
16 and not a 14.
that does miss.
Yeah, it still misses, but like if it was on that teetering edge,
Like this? Like 20. There we go.
yeah, that
3
one would
hits.
be a 21.
Burn the body.
Yes, indeed. And as it does, those are 3 hits, so that should, and you would hope, kill him. And as these infernal flames through the radiance of a moon kind of turn into radiant fire strike the body there. You see all semblance or mimicry of life that was keeping him alive kind of dissipate and disappear. And in a moment of respite, you suddenly see how the moonbeams glow suddenly turns a deep, deep red. As suddenly, especially you, Fiera, can see how a bloody wound appears on this kind of fatty stomach of Ulfriedrich as soon as the 3rd hit kills him. And you can see Albertine also reacting back and saying, "Oh no, 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 my holiness, no!" As he kind of just starts to convulge, almost as if there's something
H2.
inside of him trying to come out, and instead you can see the cracks of the wall, a minor earthquake start to kind of shake the room. Almost as if a loud explosion hit the outside of the room, not far from here. It quakes, it shatters, you can see ripples going through the entire floor. As it cracks, you can see teeth start to grow out of different areas of the glibbery body. You can see coming out of the corpses around the area. They get sucked in, almost as if the blood's forming arms and pulling them together. As it does so, you can see as they melt together, they form this long, elongated tail, out of which legs grow. And as it does so, the cracked room, the earthquake keeps shattering and becoming larger and larger as portions of the ceiling start to collide and collapse on you, and you have to make sure that you dodge. You all have to make a dexterity saving throw as the room starts to tear apart.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'll take a +5 from Jade. Just because.
I'll use my inspiration to try again.
Alright. Glamour and Levi also need to make one as well.
Oh boy.
I'll just...
Okay, that's. Okay. Oh, he has advantage.
Yeah,
So 17 plans.
Last
then-
name, Glamour.
Come on, Glamour. You can make it. 21?
Wow! He's the only
Go,
one
go,
who
go.
makes it. As you all
I
get...
didn't make it with a 20.
Oh wait, you got a 20, sorry.
I took Jade's +5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then with a 20 you also make it.
Oh.
As different parts of the ceiling collide, you see Jade puts her shield above yours and just barely manages to brush off some of the rubble that starts collapsing, as the rest of you take 26 bludgeoning damage as the different portions of debris just start to risk burying you. And instead you can see this pool of blood just kind of runs through every crack and ravine that starts to tear apart this room. All the corpses, even those that were buried beneath this ruin that couldn't be seen, start to kind of dig themselves up and merge together with the central form. And you can then slowly see how this kind of limp, glabrous body of St. Augustine start to move itself up as this almost like worm-looking maw with just rows and rows of teeth grabs the lower portion of him and bites him and picks him up, forming like a semi-centaur. But the lower portion body almost looks draconic as these long, elongated wings come out. And you can then also see that as this weird being starts to rise up St. Augustine, this bloody red wound just glows and bleeds like a deep carving that was slashed inside of his flesh. And at the same time, the 3 puny horns he had start to grow. His clothing gets ripped apart and shredded, as well as his blindfolds go away, his closed, vacant eyes suddenly open. As suddenly, this appears before
Oh my
you.
god. What even is that?
And that is where we're gonna end today's session.
Huh. Okay.
I think I saw one of those in my backyard today.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I had an image in my head of what Alfredus made me think of, and now that he's in his second form, it makes me think of it even more. He looks like the Butcher in Diablo 3.
Oh.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let's pipe this down slowly but surely. A month. You have time to figure out how to tackle this.
God dang it, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's interesting. Really interesting.
Hey, we
like a- what,
survived the
blood in there?
first. We survived the first form.
But barely.
I think you took no damage and the other two are looking okay.
I think I'm full health still.
Yeah.
And with most of my spells, which is wild. Really, really wild.
I will genuinely say the first part went way better than I expected. And
Really.
it was only thanks to Greg, or Eric, I should say, who invoked Artisan and allowed him to be here. Otherwise, this shit would have taken a long time before he would appear. Just because he called him. So whatever instinct you had to invoke him, that is a big props to you.
Yeah, I was.
I'll tell you the
ideas.
truth. If I had not, so when I was being approached before the fight happened and I stayed silent, that was me deciding I would eventually invoke Artisan. If I had instinctually spoken in those moments, it wouldn't have happened. But because I was able to stay silent through it,
Damn.
it was.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
grounded myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the only way, and literally only way, that would have allowed Fiera to do anything. Otherwise, this...
I was about ideas. I was like, do I try to talk to Tiamat? What do I do here? Like,
So big.
I just had to let something happen. I wasn't gonna react. Holy shit.
Yeah.
yeah, it happened the way that it should. So good.
Definitely MVP status. I would say from the DM's perspective, definitely goes to him, since that was literally the only way.
Yeah.
Also, Jess, man, the beginning just puzzle trying to get inside of here. I did not expect to take 2 hours. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be like 5 minutes, and then we got the entire station to fight. I was like, oh boy.
I was like, should we leave and like go find another entrance somewhere?
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I overcomplicated it by like 10 times.
yeah, the MVP is just sticking to her guns and being like, no. Like just ask very poignant questions and get answers, and then figure it out slowly. Yeah.
That's really good.
I knew it had to do with like the freaking hand, like, but I
That's
just
simple.
yeah, and then you were like, looks like lightning, and then lightning, and lightning, and I was like, that's why I was like, I'll just call it freaking storm.
It can't be that simple. It can't be.
I'm just gonna call a freaking storm and just bolt it there.
And here I was like, oh, maybe it's too obvious. And in hindsight, yeah, it was too obvious, because you also had to be something overtly complicated.
It is the conundrum.
Yeah.
It is the conundrum of the locked door. It fits with the image I sent last week of just 3 stooges standing in front of a closed gate, and the DM's right next to the freaking handle, and he's like, "That's it. It's here.
Open the door.
It's here. Just open it."
Oh yes, and I will take you to the new battle map. It will look like this.
Oh.
God.
Oh no.
Which I believe-
Wait, everything's black.
Yeah,
Everything is
clearly done.
black.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I can't see.
I will.
Everything is black and darkness.
Oh my god. Are we back in?
No.
This is like the same deck that we fought Calyx?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yes, it is.
And I'll bring in the others later. Because Glamour is just within blood. It's kind of trying to swim its way out here.
Yeah.
I guess I can also show the viewers, since that is the last thing we shall be witnessing.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're back. We're back in Calyx's home.
As long as I can cast spells, I have no worries
Yep.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
And yeah, so months-long break. I do apologize.
It's okay. It's okay.
So yeah, definitely was something, is what I'm gonna say, and more than that, I'll reserve my words for how the combat
I will take the W for going through the first phase tonight.
Hell yeah.
I will take it. I will take it.
I do think, yeah, I mean, it could have been way worse. Like, especially.
I thought it was over. I'll be honest.
It was hard. It was hard, but it could have been worse. That's the thing. Like, knowing just how hard it was and knowing that it could have been even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just one more round, and that's all it would have taken.
Yeah, it was at an age at some point. That's why I mean that it was so pivotal that then Eirik did that.
Yep.
I think it was at that very moment where shit went.
God, I don't know. That sounds like it came from nowhere. And it was
I
perfect.
will be 100% honest. I completely forgot that we were chosens of Artisan, and it did not even cross my mind to invoke it.
And these are like followers specifically of Melidor's blood stuff.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that, and I was like, oh, right. This guy. He helps us.
Yeah.
This dude.
I forgot. It was not in my brain anymore.
That's fine. There's a lot to juggle, especially during combat. I think a couple of you were a little overwhelmed.
I don't know when anything happened. Just each turn, I was just thinking of a way I could try to do anything.
I also get so stuck in trying to actually do something interesting instead of just doing something.
Yeah. Yeah. I just for once I just stuck to what I knew.
Yeah. I think we did great.
Yep. I have to say though, this was the very first time that Fiera put herself deliberately in danger to get hit by someone.
Yeah, true.
I tried really hard.
Yeah, she was like, I dare you, I double dare you, attack me, touch me, do something.
I was like, he's not that dumb. I mean, it would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I know.
In a different campaign.
You poke somebody long enough, you might get a reaction.
Yeah, that's why I did allow.
I poked everyone.
Somewhat.
Wyvern, Albertine, Elfriedrich. I just.
Yeah, you did a whole circus there.
Yep.
So.
It was fun. It was nice to do something different. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we'll say goodbye for now, and then we'll see us in an epic fight next time. Bye-bye.
Ah.
Bye.